All right, what is up, JDs and Lenselman? Oh, somebody wanted to see the graphical settings for this game last time. I don't know if they're here. They're probably not here, but here's my settings if anybody needs to see them. And then I've also got an ENB. So together, ultra graphics on the important stuff with the ENB make game look nice. And also, I need to turn the brightness down a smidge because I think the game's too bright. I've been noticing. Alright. Alright. Cool. Alright. Somebody suggested looking into the, oh shit, my app's fucking up. Alright, there we go. Somebody suggested that I read the new Cathay thing. So I'm gonna do that. Because I actually don't know about it. I haven't read it yet. But apparently it reveals a bunch of new info. And some juicy stuff. So, fuck it. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Alright. So, patch 4.2 Shadows of Change Content Editions Part 1 Cathay. Man, that is loud, though. Is that music too loud? Alright. It's kind of dead, though. No. Alright, there we go. I'm Richard Aldrich. Okay, so this is... So Rich wrote this. I'm Richie Aldright. Area noise. If he occupies AI settlement, unbeatable. What? I'm Rich Aldrich, game director, blah, 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 blah. Share some news about you. New content will be arriving. Alright, so new content for 4.2. I wonder if they're going to actually outline it or not. Proof for existing owners and bolstering the DLC for anyone picking it up post patch 4.2. Say Tang. I don't understand. I'll be covering what you can expect going forward from Total Warhammer series, taking a peek behind the curtain as we go about planning, creating, and making DLCs, and having a close look at the new additional Grand Cathay. Wait, just Grand Cathay will be receiving as part of 4.2. I'm assuming that they're just showing off just Grand Cathay, and then some of the other races are getting some other shit. And they decided to show off the Grand Cathay stuff. That's interesting because I think Grand Cathay needed the least amount of youths from that DLC. The stuff that they got is fine. The fat little crow men are fine. I'll cut straight to it. We didn't give you enough new characters and years to play in the original release of Shadows of Change. Ooh, I'm glad they went this route of adding in more, of keeping the price the same so that they can make more money per unit, but at the same time add more stuff. I think that's a better balance. It would have been worse to see them drop the price, I think. I'm fine with them selling DLCs at a high price, but they've got to provide shit tons of content for that kind of price. It's crazy. You know? We believe we can put this right for you, having listened to your feedback these past months, to provide you with a better and more varied options for your armies. We know that you, our community, are as passionate about the game as we are, and we're pleased to say that many of your suggestions are being enacted upon. Ooh, nice. Not all ideas are requests are possible, so no Monkey King, though the era of Karl Franz is, as you've come to expect, a rich and exciting setting for Total War. Wait, the era of Karl Franz? Is that what the era's called? Like the year of the monkey, the year of the rat? This is the year of the Karl Franz? Or is he just like fanboying about Karl Franz because everybody plays Karl Franz? We work closely with Warhammer Studio to ensure that the content for this era of Warhammer is as faithfully represented as possible. All of the forces featured within the Shadows of DLC, blah, 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 can look for a sizable collection of reinforcements. Nice, but we won't be adding Hag Mothers as generic lords, as Mother Astankia is the only Hag Mother of Kislev. Similarly, the relationship between Gospodars and the Ungals is taking back the seat, as we took less of the tension in historic Kislevite culture and more of what defines Kislev as an ununified military force in the era of Karl Franz. Why does he keep saying in the era of Karl Franz? What is this simpage? Is it the era of Karl Franz? Somebody knows about that. Somebody is Warhammer privy in chat and knows what the hell that is. Why is it era of Karl Franz? The world doesn't revolve around the frickin' empire, gosh darn it. Fuck. Similarly, we won't be adding beaks to Songors, as while the avian characteristic occurs in other Warhammer designs, these elite gorers in the Old World represent those beastmen who have drawn the ire of the Changer of Ways rather than a totally separate offshoot breed. But as ever, we aim to ensure that whatever we do is Total Warhammer 3 is an authentic, blah, blah, blah. So, weird that Karl has the biggest. That's right, has the biggest. Fuck Karl Franz. All my ogre homies hate Karl Franz. He is the nerd of the Empire. He is literally the least interesting lord from the Empire. You got Big Mustache Man, cool bow guy, bow hunter guy, and then gold masked Chad. Who the hell plays Call Friends? Actually, who plays him? Probably everyone. I think he's the most popular played lord, so I'm in the minority. Whatever, I like minorities. Moving on. Looking at the future, what to expect, Warhammer Universe, and want to make as much content as possible, whether that be to add further existing characters like the Golden Knight, spectacular units and creatures. Yes, I'm looking at you, the mighty Hotpot. Ooh, Hoffling Hotpot. That will be actually so cool. Wait, are they going to be bundling in Hofflings potentially with the Empire then, instead of making Hofflings their own faction? Because that would make me sad, but that would also be kind of good. Era of Ogre? Yeah, that would be nice. Following the same premises, blah, 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 existing races, Warhammer. Alright, below I've laid out what to expect in the Shadows of Change, Thrones of Decay. Oh, in terms of the content and features for these products moving forward. Oh, okay, so this is the amount of shit that's going to be in Thrones of Decay. 3 legendary lords, each playable in the Realms of Cast Model Empires, right? So that's 1 for each lord. So that'll be, hopefully, Tamerkan. Can I just fucking hype about Tamerkan for a second? Tamerkan is absolutely the best. He is so cool. He's the Nurgle lord that I would want the most. And if you don't know who Tamerkan is, he's a Nurgle like being that inhabits most famously the body of an ogre tyrant. So I'm assuming that's the model that they're going to go with. So basically Tamerkan is a giant Nurgle infested ogre tyrant riding a toad dragon wielding a giant two-handed axe. His actual body, he's like a weird Nurgle maggot or being or some weird goopy crap. But he infested the body of an ogre tyrant, which is who the main... So hopefully we'll get a Nurgle ogre tyrant riding a toad dragon wielding a giant two-handed axe. Which, CA please, that would be so awesome. That would be so cool. That's like my exact shit. Anyway, looking at the future, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so 3 unique gameplay mechanics for each legendary lord as standard. 3 legendary heroes, 1 per race. Interesting. I don't know anything about the legendary heroes, possibly for Nurgle. I can imagine a bunch of them for the Empire. 3 lords, 1 per race, so 1 generic lord per faction. That's going to be interesting for Nurgle then, because they've already got the Chaos Warrior legendary champion. And so they're not going to get a generic melee Chaos lord. So it's probably going to be something directly Nurgle related. Same, dude, the potential stuff here is good. 5 units per race. That's pretty good. It's up from like what, 2 or 3? I feel like Shadows of Change originally had 2 or 3 units per race. So this kind of outlines the fill in the gaps kind of deal, you know? 3 regiments of renown per race, 1 free LC character, a Cold Hellbreast for the Shadows of Change, and a legendary lord for Thrones of Decay. Oh, so they're gonna add in another FLC lord for... Oh wait, a Cold Hellbreast. Okay, no, never mind. So that's a Cold Hellbreast is the Shadow Change Lord. They're not changing the FLC and adding in another one. And there's gonna be 1 FLC hero. Wait, and a legendary lord for Thrones of Decay. Oh shit! So Nurgle are gonna get a 2nd legendary lord instead of a legendary hero. Yo, that's dope. New spell lore. Which will be, I have no idea. Probably something for the Empire, although the Empire already have... Isn't Akold a hero? Yes, but it says Akold Hellbreast for Shadows of Change and a legendary lord for Thrones of Decay. They would put and another legendary hero for Thrones. So Thrones is probably going to have a legendary lord. Don't know if it will be a Nurgle legendary lord. Yeah, that's true. It could be an Empire legend. You know what? Who it might be? It might be the other guy who killed Tamerkan. So Tamerkan was killed by... I know I'm making this mostly about Nurgle because, and I'm assuming it's Tamerkan. He makes the most sense. I really like Tamerkan. Probably Boris. Boris would be a... Yeah, dude. Okay, it could easily be Boris, actually. Another one, though, is... Wait, who killed Tamerkan? It was... Yeah, alright. Elspeth von Draken, who I'm thinking is going to be the legendary lord for the Empire. And Theodore Bruckner. So Theodore Bruckner. So it could be... I think Theodore Bruckner could be the FLC lord. Maybe. And this dude's pretty dope. He's big mustache, having an ass guy. He's a big, hairy, sword-wielding, griffin-riding, badass human guy. He looks a lot like Boris, actually, but ginger. So, imagine a cross between Boris, the bringer of Todd, and the main Norska guy. Theodore simping brings all the Bretonians to shame. Yeah. If Boris is the FLC, that probably means that no Cult of Ulrich DLC. We'll see. You know, we can all speculate, but who knows? And new additional DLC and new mounts. New mounts is good because they could transfer to the other characters. You know what I mean? So if they add in an extra mount for wait, so Shadows of Change is getting 2 extra legendary heroes. Oh, okay. So there's nice. So we're getting a legendary hero for how many legendary heroes did Shadows of Change have? Just Akold? Akold Hellbrass? So they'll be adding in a Nurgle champion then. Not a Nurgle champion, god damn it. A Cathay champion and a Kislev champion. Legendary hero. That's kind of cool. And 2 more generic lords. 2 more generic heroes. 6 more units, so 2 for each faction. 1 more magic lore. A new magic lore, and a new free LC. All for the Shadows of Change update. That's not too bad. That's pretty good. And then, yeah, nice, dude. That's actually a pretty big. They've basically doubled the DLC almost, a little bit less than doubled, but it's big and that's good. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with that. Blue Scribes, yeah. So it was Blue Scribes, right. So they'll be adding in what, a Kislev one, and because Akold doesn't count because he was a legendary hero, so a legendary FLC hero. So he doesn't count as one of the base heroes. So the Shadows of Change stuff. So there'll definitely be a Kislev hero coming and a Cathay hero coming. Maybe Monkey King. I doubt it, but maybe Monkey King. Thank you again for your invaluable feedback. Since the release of Shadows of Change, and in particular the thoughts about improving the rosters, having a parity across the races will continue. Oh my god, with the content we're adding as part of them. As mentioned above, each race will now have a legendary lord, legendary hero, blah blah blah. Will allow you to lead thematic armies better connected to Legendary DLC. Add both lower tier troops and big centerpiece monsters to start filling some of the gaps in the races in the game that you've asked for. I'm looking for some tips here, dude. I hope that everything I mentioned, blah blah blah. Wait. As we move to significantly bridge the gap of our past products like Chaos Dwarves and what we'll be offering moving towards, starting with Shadows of Change. You know what would have been an awesome move? If they'd have added in a 4th legendary lord for the Chaos Dwarves DLC. That would have been a really cool move. Imagine, like, they added, like, what, like, 1, maybe 2 new units, and just to be like, we really want to make the game better. Imagine that? Dude, that would be going above and beyond. I know they don't need to do that, but that would have been fucking crazy. Yoked bear riding lady. I kind of don't want to see any more bears. I love bears. They're obviously, who doesn't like bears? I'm kind of sick of bears for Kislev. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want like a deer mount or an elk mount or something, you know? For 4 trophy legendary lords. I think it was a Guild Wars permission issues. No, I think the only issues they had permission wise is they were looking at getting Shotzo the Executioner, but they couldn't. They were just like, he's Age of Sigmar, it's just not gonna work. But apparently I've heard that he's not Age of Sigmar from a couple of experts, so I have no idea. Anyway, let's move through this. Oh wait, oh shit. So let me introduce Grand Cathay's new first colossal legendary hero. We wanted to add Satang to move away from what is currently known about Cathay and showcase some of the other inhabitants of the mighty empire. Oh shit. Satang, the Sentinel of the Sky. God damn, this is some mech bullshit. Yo. Look at this big ass motherfucker. So he's like what? A flying or winged unique archer variant of the Necrofex Colossus? Not Necrofex Colossus. Terracotta Sentinel. Damn, dude. Known as the Guardian of the Sky, the Heavenly Bowman, or commonly known to people in the Southern Provinces simply as the Watcher. Great Sentinel that stands atop the mountains of heaven, towering over other Sentinels. Towering over other Sentinels? How big is this motherfucker? He's literally a mech. This guy's a mech. This is a bow-wielding mech guy. Jesus Christ. Wait, towers over other sentinels. This guy's gonna be like huge, dude. Because sentinels are not small. This guy is massive. Those who have witnessed Satang in battle claim no armor or barrier can turn aside the arrows it fires from its great wind bow. The shafts pierce the ranks of the enemies hot, and even the iron hides of fell beasts. Blah, blah, blah. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. And big. Oh, he is big. Oh my god. That's a very early model. A very early image. So he's like, that's a size comparison? Okay, so not that big. I'm not sure how you feel about this model. Hopefully the fully completed version will be better. Damn, he big. He's the size of your giant mod. I think he's a little smaller than that. He seems like normal size, to be honest. He just seems like a terracotta sentinel, but he's all magical and flowery looking, and like he genuinely looks like a mech. So now you know a little of the process behind creating a character. Let's discuss what Satang is good at doing in game. Satang is a watchable giant legendary sized hero, which, disregarding mounted characters, is a rare sight in Total Warhammer 3. True. Much like the Bone Giant of the Tomb King, Satang uses a giant magical bow to fire artillery-grade projectiles in enemy lines. Yo. I do really like Bone Giant archers. They're amazing. Relatively strong in close combat. Okay, relatively strong is a really cool part here, because this guy is essentially just a dope-ass big artillery piece instead of being an all-around world beater, which means that you can overwhelm in melee combat, which is super nice. Good defensive stats and ability to buff nearby constructs. Oh man, imagine if they added in terracotta archers like him, but normal. That would be such a crazy OP army. Satang doesn't fly, being a construct, even with those mighty wings, but he can jump large distances to close the gap on the enemy. What? He can do mech jumps? That's crazy. I hope he impacts when he lands, dude. Imagine jumping across the map and smashing into a bunch of infantry. That'd be awesome. I'm finally gonna buy the DLC when this stuff is in. Dude, wait though. When this DLC, when this update drops and all the content gets added in, wait for, like, ask your friends, wait, never pre-order. Remember that, ever. Never pre-order anything. It's always a dumb idea. Unless it's like, I don't know, the Elden Ring DLC. You know it's gonna be good. You know what I mean? Or if BG3 released some kind of DLC, you know it's gonna be worth it. But like, in almost every other scenario, just wait, see if it's good, then buy it. Never pre-order. It's stupid. Tough and heavy, giant bow. Giant bow. That's like just one of his taglines. Okay. Gatemaster of the Celestial Cities. Oh, is this the new generic melee hero? That sword is fucking dope as hell. That's exactly my shit. Fucking big ass single-sided cleavers and shit. Man, pretty nice. Pretty much what I expected. I would have liked a closed mask or something, but maybe there'll be some variants. Hybrid combatant. Oh. Gatemaster uses a combination of sword, shield, and crossbow, making him a very adaptable unit in all forms of combat. The Gatemaster excels in... You know what? To be honest with you, infantry-sized dudes with... Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me check something. Oh, my God. The stream is already limited monetization. What the hell? They've already demonetized the stream. Well, fuckity, who gives a fucking shit now? Gatemaster? I don't know, I like this guy. Hybrid combatant, defensive, mounted, warhorse, Gatemaster. Infantry heroes with range weapons, I've got to say, like, not my favorite thing. They never do that much damage unless they're all targeting a single entity. That was fast. All of my stuff gets instantly demonetized. It's not even close. Great Moonbird. Monstrous mount? Yo, so this is going to be a mount for, look at this big bird. Oh, I like him. What a cool looking bird. Nice. Continue with the theme of Celestial Court Grand Thing, Flying Power, blah, blah, blah. Great Moonbird. Favored of the Empress, the giant moonbirds are found in the highest peaks of that mountains of heaven and are said to be the nest care, blah, blah, blah. Mansleep. I'm thinking of more sleep. I was going to say that's a Beastman thing. Bird. New record? Like I said, I'm pretty sure my stuff gets demonetized the second it's up. You know? And then they'll maybe review it later and take it off. Gameplay review. Alright, Airborne, Moonfire. By flapping its wings, the Grey Moon can produce a Vortex of Moonfire, which damages all enemies within its radius. Nice. Much like Arcane Phoenix of the High Isles, the Great Moonbird can deal both flaming and magic. So it's basically a Cathay Phoenix. That's pretty cool. Celestial Lion. Oh, damn, dude. Pretty nice. It looks like it's got the Manticore animations. I want to say this is the Manticore animation. Or the, no, the Griffin. Because it does that strut. Winged lions exist, descended natural beast warp during the cat. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. I'd say the bird. I still prefer the bird. The bird's definitely more my steez of the Gatemaster, but this is cool. Considering, like, this is, if you already have the DLC, this is all free LC. You know what I mean? Well, it's not free LC. You pay for it, but at least they're making it more worth your time. Man, I gotta say, this is nice to see from CA. This really is nice to see from them. Celestial Lion is another flying entity, blah, 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 utilize similar to the Griffin or Manticore. I literally said both of these things. It is able to provide air support in a budget compared to the higher tier units like the Great Moonbird. The Celestial General can also make use of this beast amount. Celestial General, nice. Oh, that's cool. Celestial Lion is exceptional ground mobility, making it perfect harassing attacks. Airborne Fearsome. By utilizing a Fearsome roar ability, a terror attribute. It's got terror, damn. Mount option for Celestial General. Okay, for today I want to cover the omission that you might have been hoping for in Grand Cathay's roster today, an elite core infantry unit. There is good reason for this, and trust that we aren't monkeying around. Monkey King? Yo, is that a soft confirm for Monkey King? There's no way. You don't say the word monkeying around unless you're confirming Monkey King. That's crazy. There's absolutely no way that that's not Monkey King. That is my fucking absolute boy. There's no way that's not Monkey King. I refuse to believe that isn't a hard confirm on Monkey King. Return to Monka. Return to Monkey CA. You're wrong. What do you mean? Who says monkeying around? That's a soft confirm for Monkey King eventually. You're wrong? You're wrong. You better believe it's not Monkey King. Hey, you know what? We're getting Monkey King, and I'm gonna hold CA to this. I'm screenshotting this right now. That is Monkey King confirmed. The first we've explained on keeping the focus of Celestial Court and the Jade. Okay, yeah. The first, as we explained, is on keeping the focus of the Celestial Court and the Jade Dragons. The second being that the Celestial Courts don't have a unit of this type to add. That said, we've only just scratched the surface of the possible content that we can create for Grand Cathay, as I mentioned earlier. We have plans to support the game with lots of new content for the foreseeable future. Nice that that doesn't sound like they're going to drop the game, which is cool. Especially if they're adding in free content, because they're going to have to make their bank back on that. While the team are still working flat out to have everything ready for release, but we want to be upfront that there's a chance that our intended date should shift slightly. I think that's fine. They're making free content drops for people to have in the meantime. That's fine. I don't care if Thrones of Decay gets delayed for a little while. This is the true nature of video game development. Yes, it is difficult. In spawning those last minute issues are adding that final polish, which can lead to release dates changing. But first, blah 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 blah. We won't rush you before it's ready. As it stands today, we're on track for release in the middle of the month. But like I said, this could shift close to the end of February, depending on how the remaining work goes. I'm optimistic, and the team are super energized in getting everything done and ready to put in your hands. I think everybody, they just want to win for real. I really would like to see a CA win. And I want the best for them, and I want them to create what's best for the community, what everybody fucking deserves, dude. Like, we've been in the pocket of Total War wanting good shit for a hot minute, and I think last year and the year before to a certain extent were a big disappointment. So hopefully they can turn it around, dude, because I see the potential. This could be big. Nice to see. Expecting an uncommon CAW. Yeah, me too. This is promising. This is the most promising CA has been for a while, so I'm happy, dude. I want to ride my big burbs and all of the other free shit. I'm probably not going to be I don't know. I want to see what's coming out for the other races. That's the wrong thing. That's a monkey. I want to see what else is getting added in for Shadows of Change for the other races too. But I'm not the biggest Cathay player. I do like Cathay. I think they're kind of underrated, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, without further ado, it is time to do the multiplayer campaign. So let's host this bitch. All right, host campaign. Sorry that took a long time. I just wanted to actually read the whole thing. All right, password is Ogre. Game name, Ogre's Fun Campaign. No, monkey good, put bad monkey. How about this? I'll put him small, and then we'll change him depending on the lord that I potentially pick. All right, lobby's open, boys. Remember, you absolutely have to have a good rig for this. This will not work unless you have a good rig. I'm also gonna have to kick the last 2 people. Oh my god, what is this name? Dude, what is this name? My brother, what is this? I can't say this. Ripe? I'm gonna call you Ripe. Because what the fuck, dude? Change that name. Change that name. You utter lunatic. Check rigs first. I have no way of checking the rigs. Oh, we're just gonna have to pick factions, start, and then, as far as I know, right, guys, remember, check the description of the video right now. You gotta have these 3 things, right? You've gotta have, very good, reliable, fast internet. You have to have the game installed on an SSD, and you have to, send me $50. Okay? These are the 3. No, I'm kidding. For real though, the first 2 are real. The last one is you gotta have a good computer. Good computer with reliable frames, the game installed on an SSD, and good internet. Hi Markiplier, nice stream. Man, I wish I could do a Markiplier impression. Ugh. Fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. You know? He does stuff like that. I'm gonna be real. I've never ever watched a Markiplier video in my life. I have nothing against the guy. I've just never watched anything he's ever done. Oh no, that's not true. I watched some video of him. He edited his mouth over a bunch of cats and started meowing like 10 years ago. That was something. I'm gonna have to kick 2 of you guys out. So who has the best rig? I tell you what. Let's make it a game. All 7 of you post your rigs in chat. And then whoever has the weakest link is gonna get booted. This is fucked. This is fucked, but I want it to work. I mean, just, like, if you got it installed on SSD, just leave that part out. I'm gonna assume everybody does. Alright, I'm gonna fix this while we're... Alright, enable diplomacy, full endgame crisis. Turn 50 to 60, I think was a good bracket. I'm gonna turn the difficulty down to, like, 25. 25% of the 100. Everything else is fine. Auto resolve all battles, no, definitely not. Unit size ultra, that's all fine. 3090 Ti fast internet. All right, Corbettes, you're good. Mikasa, Nasser PC, or go to the ranch. What? Jaeger 3080 Ti Ethernet connection. No changeling players. We're not picking factions yet. Not everyone is as rich as you, Okoi. Dude, I am not rich. I think you're getting a completely the wrong vibe from what I do. If I wanted to be rich, I could probably like pump out soulless videos if I wanted to and make a lot more money and just fucking beg for subs and beg for fucking donations on streams and beg for... Speaking of which, fucking Chris, dude, thank you for the 10 memberships, dog. Yo, holy shit. Thank you, my dude. Dude, 07's in chat for your boy. Thank him if he gave you a membership. Holy shit. Thank you, Chris. That's very nice of you, man. Thank you. If anybody got a membership, thank your boy. Oh no, it's gonna do that fucking audio effect. I gotta change that. There's just a goblin moaning in the background every time we do this. Samsung 980 SSD. Wait, Samsung 980 SSD. Damn. I might have to just kick the last 2 people to join, Thom and Baron, because although Scarbram was here last time, don't
change it.
I might have to kick Scarbram. He was here last time, whereas I want to get as many new people in as possible. He did take part in the last stream, but so did Corbettes. How should I do this, guys? I feel bad. I'm very bad at this kind of thing. You know, what do you guys think is the fairest way? Oh, somebody already left. Oh, dude, my boy. I didn't even kick him, but he left out of his own accord. That's very noble. Thank you, Scarbrand. What a nice guy. Holy shit. He was also extremely helpful and a total good boy last time we did the stream. He was my homie. Much appreciated, my guy. Oh, nope, sorry, dude. We gotta have, it's a 6-player campaign. We gotta have 6 slots. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Part of me wants to risk 7, but I'm just not gonna do it. Baron, I've gotta do it, dude. I gotta kick the last guy. Wait, no, was it Baron who joined last? Yeah, Baron was one of the 2 bottom. It was Thom and Baron, and then the other guy left. Baron, you're the bottom. I'm sorry, my guy. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. Oh, I feel terrible. I'm just gonna kick anybody who joins now. If this fucks up and somebody has bad internet, make sure you join the next one, though. Alright. Very hard. I'm gonna do very hard, and then, because we're gonna have to auto-resolve some stuff against the AI and shit. Otherwise, this is gonna go on forever. Alright. Where is the campaign taking place? I'm sorry, Baron. No, don't sad face in chat, dude. Don't do that to me. I feel like you're a bad man. Dude. I'm sorry, my boy. Baron, you got a guaranteed spot if we have to restart, okay? How about that? Baron's gonna be the first one in here if we have to restart, because I feel terrible. Somebody hold me to that if we do restart. 07 respect. Can't believe it. Baron is sad. Alright, you know what? Alright, okay, let's focus. Where are we doing the campaign? Badlands, Lustria, Darklands, where else? Alright, I'm gonna put up a poll. I can have 4 options. So we'll have Lustria, we'll have Badlands, we'll have, I'm not gonna do the top left or the donut. It's a little bit too weird and narrow. We'll do Cathay, and then the Darklands, which is like, if you don't know where the Darklands is, it's that area where the Chaos Dwarves are, the Ogres are, Tretch is, and we'll do around there too, so that could be like the entirety of the Darklands. So that could be Nurgle, the Ogres, Grimgor, like Tretch, maybe even Skarsnik, because he's kind of on the border, like around that area, right? So that'll be the Darklands. So Lustria, Badlands, Cathay, or the Darklands. Alright, let's see what people vote for. All the channel memes. Do Kislev? Oh, I forgot about Kislev. We did Kislev last time. That was the 8-player test campaign. Lustria would be hilarious. Never played Lizardman in my life. 1,100 hours in. You've never played Lizardman? You're not missing much. They're really simple. A lot of people say that they need a rework, which I get it. I see why people say the Lizardmen need a rework. They've got a massive unit roster though. So if they're getting a rework, they don't deserve any new units. Like, they have got so many units. The Lizardmen play great. You have tons of different like builds you can go for. Well, that was a landslide. This is not a landslide. 36% Lustria. Wait, Lustria 36%? Damn. Okay, I didn't expect that. Wow, what the fuck? I expected Darklands to win. Cathay getting the L as usual. Badlands, I'm not surprised. Badlands is very spread out, and a lot of the factions there I'm not the biggest fan of. Alright, Lustria or Darklands then? We'll put it down to Lustria or the Darklands, guys. To know Lizardman, all you need to do is watch Jurassic Park. Exactly. That's pretty much, it's just Jurassic Park Simulator, you know? Somebody should do a Lizardman campaign where the flute, you know, the kazoo cover, the really shitty, no, the flute, the really bad flute cover of Jurassic Park, just playing on a loop. Lustria and Total Warhammer 2 for Maximum Chaos. Ah, dude, that sucked. It was so bad. Lustria and Warhammer 2 with the balance issues, that sucked. Alright, looks like it's gonna be Lustria, boys. Send the poll. They're winning by a good 10%. Alright. Lustria it is. Who starts in Lustria? We got Lizardman. Oh, it looks like Jaeger's gonna be playing the Huntsmonstrels Expedition. Quebedes is playing as Clan Pestilence. Thom is playing as Hexawaddle way up in there. The Ripe is playing as that name, dude. You can get fucked with that name. You're trying to get me in trouble with that shit. Is that Eddie from Ed, Edd and Eddie? Whatever, dude. I don't know who to play as. Oh no, he's changed from the Huntsmonstrels Expedition. The Awakened is also a possibility. Who else? Alright, so we've got, it's we could play as where's Lizardman? Oh shit. We could. All right. So our options are. Where is he? Oh yeah. Tehanawin. Tehanawini. Cathay. Oh, I could play as the Cathay guy. I could play as ya boy. I could play as new guy. I could play Zhao Ming. Cult of Sotek, Zhao Ming. I could play as the stupid elf guy as well. I could play as Teclis. No, Teclis starts down there now. Never mind. I don't think any of the high elves start in there anymore. Yeah, they abandoned Lustria. Wanbo, Alberic, play the French. Ooh, I could play the Bretonnians. Shall I play as Alberic, guys? Alright, I tell you what, I'll put it up to a vote as well. Why not? Screw it. If this, just in case this goes on for a long time and I'll get killed immediately or it lags like shit, we'll put in. I'll put in Alberic, Sotek, Wanbo, or Marcus. I'll put in Marcus as well. All right, there we go. Vote now on your phones. All right, very hard. AStat modifier is fine. All this is fine. We're all ticked. 50, 60, 25. I could maybe jack that up, but we get 50 turns in. I feel like turn 50 will own the entirety of Lustria. Rakoth is awesome to play. I did not like Rakoth when I replayed him recently. I misvoted. Can't you change your vote? Oh man, 30% Wanbo? Really? Wow. I expected more for Alberic or even Marcus. I'm not surprised Sotek is at the bottom, because Sotek is a stink faction. I love their coloration, but also I do like skinks actually. All of these are good choices. 30% weebs. SMH, it's fucking China, dude. If it was Nippon, I'd get the meme. I feel like some people have got, like, that's a joke that's gone too far in my opinion, is weebs and furries. If it's even remotely related to animals, furries. If it's even remotely related to Asia, just Asia in general, it's like weebs. You know what I mean? There's no subtlety anymore. Oh, 30 to 32%, boys. Wombo's pushing away. Alberic's on the ropes here. The Frenchman is down by 4%. Oh, they're closing the gap a little bit. We're gonna give it about 10 more seconds. It's a 30 to 32% here. Alberic's still losing. Oh, pulling away again. Oh, and it's strike back. 30 to 32%. All right, we'll end it. We'll end it and go Wanbo. Looks like it's gonna stay about 32%. Wanbo it is. Why not? He's new. He's fresh. I'm okay at playing him. He's also kind of OP, but that's fine. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna have to get rid of my lands. My old lands. Or maybe I'll keep them, so that's in my back pocket in case I die. Alright, well, I'm ready to go. I think we set everything up correctly. Make the rice fields great again. He's the man. French L. Another casual Bretonnian L. Cathay W. Cathay are underrated, I will say, but also Shadow of Change put them in a weird place where they kind of feel like they sort of have more units, but they don't. And they have a little bit less than they probably should. Well, they have less than they do, so. They're about to. They're about to get more units. They're about to have big mech archer dude, like generic melee hero, disable sea lanes. Nah, people just need to not go through the sea lanes. The battle is in Lustria, my dude, not elsewhere. If people start like fleeing to other parts of the map, it defeats the purpose of the stream. Doomstack Jade Lions? Part of me wanted to do Crowman, but I did Crowman on a stream and they weren't as good as I was hoping. So, Shadows of Change is basically single entity units, the DLCs. Yeah, I see what you mean. A lot of single entities. It was not a melee hero, it was a hybrid hero. Yeah, but who's actually going to use them for their range counterpart? Single entity land infantry heroes like are terrible at range. Like, they're not all of them, but a lot of them are kind of mid. You know? Uh-oh. People are still loading. I was promised SSD loading speeds. Now with 100% more single entity units for Cathay. Yeah, see, well, I think they're sensing. When I read the blog, you can tell they're like, we're focusing on this stuff, man. We can't all be having non-single entities, infantry, whatnot. Like, you can tell they were like, yeah, we know you guys want more infantry for Cathay, but we want to get in more magical birds, a little bit more magical birds. Uh-oh, Jaeger, what is this now, sir? I'm sensing no SSD here, sir. You better have lost connection, my guy. Because this is this is not SSD loading times. This is not solid state drive loading times, sir. Dude's joining from North Korea. Jaeger! That's a German name. His name means hunter in German, I know that. A whole 10 seconds? This has been like a solid 30 seconds of waiting. It's not an extra 10 seconds. Bear in mind, this is every time we load into a battle. Every time the game maybe loses connection. Whatever. Aaron Jaeger. Jaeger playing on a potato laptop? Oh, I get it, because the anime. Who's a weeb now? Weeb for Attack on Titan? I've never watched Attack on Titan. I've heard it's good. I kind of think that the giant dudes and the giants in it, whatever they're called, Titans, are, oh, Jaeger has to have lost connection. There's no way. There's no way. There's absolutely no way that he is, like, this is normal loading times. Reset incoming. But it took so long! At least we know who we're playing as now, though. Imagine not having a high-end gaming PC as a German. His efficiency is lacking! This is not famous German efficiency. What is this? This guy would get... I will set thrown in the chamber. That could have been bad. Dude, get on the Autobahn, and race your ass into this fucking game and get loaded, because this is taking so long. What is this, Jaeger? Oh, yeah, okay, he lost connection. Fuck! Alright, rehost. Nobody join. Let the people that just joined rejoin. But Jaeger, my friend, what the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, wait, who was it last time who couldn't join? Who couldn't join last time? Only the people that joined before rejoin. Guys, serious. I'm super serial right now. Quit it. Don't join, because I'll remember who it was. I have a memory like a moist towelette, and I will remember. Baron? Yeah, let Baron rejoin. Thom, Corbettes, they were in. Grape, Lord Anthog, all of these people were in. I remember. Where's Grand Cathay? I just clicked on it literally seconds ago. I am a stupid man. Alright, we just need to get the same people in. Baron, there we go. Sorry, Jaeger. I'm assuming you're not to be targeted. You've let down your German compatriots with that one, sir. I wonder what happened. I assume you have a good rig and everything. Maybe you just lost connection or something. It happens. It happens. Hopefully we'll have better luck. I think this is alright. I'm gonna disable sea lanes as well. Enable diplomacy, 60-70. I want to enable diplomacy because if one of these guys can, like, bother to get the AI, like, if we do make it 50 turns in, let's put that on 50 too. I think we'll be strong enough that 50 won't be too bad to deal with. Very hard hardy, stat modifier is the same. Alright, we're good. Alright, I think that's everybody. Who's everybody playing? 1,000 more still. Clan Pestilence. I'm playing Hexaweddle. Alright, same thing. That's Germany, to be fair. I thought Germany would be very efficient. Bruh, your memory is as good as a goldfish. What do you... Shut up, dude. I got a great memory. Aldor, bruh, your memory is as good as a goldfish. Shut up, dude. That's not a good joke at all. Germany has bad internet? I bet it's not as bad as the UK. I bet it isn't as bad as the UK. Aldor has a sad face. I'm joking, dude. To be targeted and told to shut up by the person that you're watching, I can't imagine how liberating that must feel. What do you think of new Cathay units? We just watched them. If you want to know my opinion, go back, skip back in the stream. I went through the whole blog post. I read the whole thing. It took like 20 minutes. So at a certain point, I was looking at the new units. I think that the big archer guy is a little bit of a ripoff of the Tomb King, Tomb Giant archers, and he's a little bit of a silly mech man. But I'm here. I'm all for it. I'm all for silly mech men. You know. What do you think of new Cathay units? For real, they're generally, I think they're good. I wasn't too concerned with the units that Cathay got. I think the Jade Lion and the Onyx Lion, or whatever it's called, were kind of eh. But yeah, Mech Guy's funny. Yeah, Mech Guy's funny. I'm trying to think of who else. Yeah, the infantry. I don't like that the Caravan Master hero, whatever it is, Gate Master, is like a hybrid. I would have preferred just a generic melee that's actually like good in melee. But I'm a sucker for melee heroes. I like melee heroes a lot. I like heroes a lot. That's why I started doing the hero armies. Oh, we got in with minimal lag. Let's go. All right, here's the deciding factor though. Can I get
I will oversee the
this?
supply tree.
Yes, there's like no lag at all. Adokoi, when comes 1v1 with Legend? Legend doesn't like multiplayer. He has absolutely no interest in multiplayer. The best you could possibly hope for in terms of a multiplayer campaign with Legend would be like a co-op campaign or something, or some kind of challenge campaign or something like that. I don't think, like, maybe if I asked him, he'd consider something like that, but he mostly just plays the game for like just when he feels like it now, which I think is a lot more healthy. He used to hammer Warhammer and he totally burned himself out on it. He made a killing and people loved watching it and everything, but man, you could tell he was getting more frustrated by the game. Now he only plays for fun. I think the least fun thing in his mind is multiplayer. So to get him to play the game for fun and to play it in a co-op campaign multiplayer with my dumbass, or especially in a PvP scenario, it's not gonna happen. From everything that I know about Legend, it's never ever gonna happen. He would totally shrug that off. There's a 0% chance. I like that he's playing older Total Wars now. Yeah, exactly. I've thought about going back and playing some of them because I've been like, when I started to get burnt out on Warhammer, the main thing for me is accessibility, and the older Total Wars, I've tried to go back and play them, and the controls, not being able to full screen the games, like, just there's so much about them. The controls alone being like 10 times more clunky than in the newer games is a bit of a setback. I will say it is kind of a setback. Like, it's outweighed by how good the games are, but you know, do you know what I mean? Like, just being able to select your army and move it all together with Alt and left click while selecting units and clicking and dragging them. Like, Shogun 2 is a game that I've gone back and played recently, and having to move all of your grouped infantry one by one is kind of a pain in the ass. Stuff like that, like, they're still good. But yeah. Dude, a remaster of Shogun 2 I would kill for. Just to bring back Avatar Conquest and make it relevant again. I would play so much Avatar Conquest. Especially if it had like updated UI and stuff like that. Oh man, that would be amazing. All right, let's get into this first fight. I think yeah, easy auto.
By my hand.
Easy auto. Take the money for setup.
We need wealth.
And then I'm not gonna be able to reach my second town. Can I reach my? No. All right. Well, we're moving on.
Even for a dragon.
Archers, obviously. Infantry are borked. Ooh, I hope this Gorma guy attacks me. I might have to play that fight though, because we're deplenished and he's got a good amount of Savage Orc units. That's gonna go well. Oh, Corey, are there any other games you consider playing with viewers? Yeah, there's a bunch. Renown is a game that I want to play with viewers. Bannerlord, Persistent Empires, but not Persistent Empires, like Persistent Bannerlord. Like this new mod that's being produced on an LP server. I'd love to play with everybody. The game Anvil Empires, I would love to make my own town with everybody. There's a ton of games I've been meaning to play with everybody. Also some games that I just want to play on stream, like Manor Lords. When Manor Lords finally drops, I definitely want to stream that. That looks really fun. Pal World? Fuck no. Hell no.
Through me.
That is not my kind of game. I know a bunch of people enjoy that game. That's not my kind of game. I've been playing Enshrouded. I said this last stream. Enshrouded is just like what I like about survival games rolled into like one game. Really nice. Really good game. God, these all suck. Cargo. Can I get a cargo guy? Yes, I can. Ogre ally. Ogre ally. Wait, physical resistance 2%, caravan mesh. That's a lot of infantry. Definitely the infantry one. I love ogres, but it's not worth offsetting the amount of troops you get here. That's crazy. It's like half an army. It's more than half an army. That's nuts. Alright. Money, 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 money. Go to vampire accounts. Castle Drakenhof. Dispatch. Alright, good. So then I'll select maximum load. Because I want the maximum amount of load, dude. Shit, what do we do with Shangwu? Do we get the pop-up in multiplayer or not? Enshrouded needs some work, but I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it really needs some work. But eventually, I could like do a stream where I host a server that we all join, if they make it so you can publicly join servers without being added on Steam, which right now seems to be impossible. I don't think I'll get the pop-up. I don't know what to do. Should we just abandon this or just build it up? I'm just gonna leave it for now and see what happens. Alright, let's speed through this. Trade, yes, please.
To assisting your end.
Okay, Jiao Ming. Cool.
Be assured that you are on the side of order.
Yep. Oh, more trade. Let's go.
Greet you with the dragon's authority.
It's chugging a little bit with these trades, but I'm used to this. This is working remarkably well, though. Like, this is exactly what I wanted. A 6-player campaign that functions. Imagine if 8-player campaigns could be like this. CA, just tweak it a little bit, just a smidge. Please. 8-player campaigns, they have so much potential to be mad, chaotic fun in the long term. Let's go, I caught a stream. Dope, dude. Thanks, nice to have you. I wonder who's going to attack me and who's going to ally with me. Who would be good allies for us? Probably Marcus, but I think Marcus is going to be AI controlled, so that's not going to be great. What's wrong with 8-player campaigns? Too laggy? Yeah, exactly. They always chug. They always lag. Yeah. Internet is the issue? Yeah. What's 8 players trying to simultaneously connect to the same server? The same hosted server, whatever. Oh, I think Lord Antar got attacked. It's have the possibility of getting swole. Try to ally with Chung. Oh! Let's see if everybody will help me. Let's see if everybody will help me here. All right. Okay, a rule as well, guys. You're not allowed to join the AI side unless you're already at war with the player during the battle. Deal? So if it's an even remotely auto-resolvable, auto-resolve it. If you're playing the fight, feel free to join the person who's doing the fight. Like, I'm gonna auto-resolve everything unless it's absolutely unavoidable. Also, I want to test the fighting to see if it's laggy. So, join the, I don't know if it'll tell you if I'm the defender or the attacker, but support me. Support me and I will give you units to control. There you go. What if we're allied with an AI faction? If that AI faction is at war with the player, then you can join them. Because then if you're allied with the faction, you're obviously going to be enemies with the player. Are there any mods that we would need to join? Nah. If I'm hosting these, they're going to be vanilla, just for accessibility's sake. Unless we're doing like an Old Realms one, in which case I'll be doing Chaos Robbie's big-ass map. Are there any mod? Yeah, no, just... I would... I don't know, because if we're installing the Old Realms mod, the Old World mod, whatever, it'll be that mod plus the required Mixu's faction unlocker mod. How often are you doing these? I would love to join. I'm not sure. Just every now and again. Plus, if they work, if they function, more frequently maybe. You know, like this. This seems to be running pretty good. Especially, you're gonna need. You gotta meet all the criteria though. Ooh, you know what? Okay. Thom is gonna get the lady. The infantry is gonna go to Quebetis. Archers will go to Ripe. Name, dude, please. Oh crap. I think Lord Antharg can have both of these, and then Baron Von whatever can have my Jade guy, and I will solo control my little man. My little man with a plan, with the executioner's thing. I love the executioner mechanic. Wanbo is pretty cool though. Oh yeah, look at that complete absence of lag. Oh yeah. We might as well be playing single player with this lack of lag. Beautiful, dude. This gives me hope for doing another Doomstack tournament. Or not a tournament. Like, do you remember when I used to do Doomstack 1v1s? I want to do that, but get a 2v2 working, where you're only allowed to join if you've got, like, good internet and blah, 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 blah. I just found you from BG3 and your VODs, had your VODs playing in the background all day. Ah, that's nice to hear, man. Glad you like them. They were fun vids to make. Who's the Chag that gets to micro the flyers? It's both flyers. It's Lord Antharg. Wait, where's their leader? Alright, I'm gonna seek out the leader. Run, dude. 46 speed for a land unit is pretty amazing. Here comes the unit sacrifice. No, don't sacrifice my stuff. Stick together, boys. Hell yeah. Alright, there he is. I got him. I don't want transformation of the dragon. I will pop Jade Shield though. Get him! Come on! Hit him! Oh. He fell over. Clap his cheeks. Clap his cheeks. Come on. We win that fight 10 times out of 10. Come on. We got way better stats. Oh no. You know what? Huh. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, no, no. No lag. Come on. Nice, nice. I think we win that on paper. I thought, did Wanbo get a nerf? The difference in stats, we got 30 more armor, way more leadership. We're a lot faster. We got better, they've got better melee attack and better, so they do more damage, but we have more melee defense, which is more important. That's fine. What's the percentage? Below 20% hit point threshold. Oof. Assist your king! The king is being fucked up right now. Wait, is he a king? Wanbo, oh, he'd be a what, a regent? Or something? What is Wanbo? Grand something of Grand, I can't remember. He says it in his intro. He's a bureaucrat? He's a prince? But he has an actual title. He's like, I'm the moneymaker guy. Oh, whatever. On it says Grand Execution of Cathay. 20%. Boom! Dead. Nice. Beautiful. Help Wanbi! Ooh, those animations, dude. It feels nice to be able to zoom. Oh, Crow boys! My good boys! Crowmen are so underrated. They're such good little fat guys. Look at them go! Hee. I like crowmen. Based crowmen. Alright, wipe them out. Let's try and wipe them out. We really gotta chase them down and kill as many as possible. We should be able to do that. Alright, looks like it, pretty much no lag, which bodes well. Tax collector? He's the council. Dude, imagine if the Elector Count's empire ran like the British Council. Oh my god. The empire would implode in a matter of minutes. Prince of Taxes? Yeah. Prince of Administration? What a dork. He's just a guy? Alright, well that's a little reductive. He's more important than that. He's the Senate. I guess so. Whatever he is, he has a wonderful hat. He's a bad dragon salesman? Come on, man. Adequate, where's our Cathay monkey? Ew. Oh, yeah, crap. Alright, let me see. Have I got any Cathay ones? Nope. I do not have a Cathay Monka. So, we will go with the standard. Because we have none. Oop. Looks like Ripe and Lord Antharg are taking a while this time. Lord Antharg's trailing a little bit. Okay, where's our Cathay monkey? I mean... Yeah, I don't know. We don't have one. Adokoi smiley face? Okay, dude. Someone make a Jade Monka quick. Don't go your way to make a Cathay monkey. Did I not use one on a previous stream? Oh my god, our presence got absolutely borked. 74 kills, but only 171 value. That speaks to the value of peasants more than it does for those guys. Replenishment. You're gonna need it. Gonna need it. Onyx Cromonka. Ooh. Oh, a hunter. Oh yeah, hell yeah. See, we didn't even pick a caravan that with the ogres in it. We still ended up with ogres. Targeting range of the executioner +1 uses. All right, we'll get that.
I am a tool.
He just said he's a tool. Do they? I know that they mean that in the historical, like I am, you know, the literal, like I am a tool. Not, but it just sounds like the Americanism of it. I'm such a fucking tool. Not gonna lie, 6 players microing an entire army is awesome. Yeah, dude, I wanted to get, oh shit. Oh, Valiant Defeat? Ooh. He's gonna lose, he was gonna lose this? Why? Saurus Warriors, Fiends of Slanesh, a bunch of Demonettes, and then a Duchess guy. Alright. Let's see what units he gives us. God, why is that a Valiant Defeat? He's got enough stuff to deal with that. I guess, like, because he's got Fiends, and then he's a, Keeper of Secrets. Bro is a Swiss Army knife. That doesn't sound as good. I am a Swiss Army knife. Like, no. I am so useful, guys. I'm like a Swiss Army knife. Does not sound as good as I am a tool. I am a stool. He ain't the sharpest tool in the Empire. He's not even in the Empire. Well, I guess he's in the Empire of Cathay. Wow, okay, your Cathay accent is really good. That's just doing a Japanese accent. I could ham it up and do the full super like offensive Japanese samurai voice, but I feel like that's then I'll be going the CA around doing like a Jay the Crosser Bowman. You know? They're kind of Chinese. They're literally Chinese. They're based on ancient China. Ancient whatever China. High fantasy I don't know. Just high fantasy China. Maybe Ming Dynasty? No, Ming had guns. So what, like whatever. Maybe the Jin Dynasty. Ah! Wait, did it freeze or? I think it's lagging. That makes a lot of sense. I think it's lagging. Other players can assign units to you for you to control via the gift unit button. I like that it tells you this. I've never been on the side where somebody else is playing a battle. I haven't done a co-op campaign in a long time, and I always get given like an entire army to control. Because amongst the people that I play. Oh, we get the fucking crocs! Let's go! We get the croc boys. I love crocodilers. They're so dope. Just big, thick crocodile man. Big chunky chunker crocodile man. Very cool. I love the way that they did them too. Like the crocodilers on the tabletop, their models kind of look dumb. This is one of the times where like the tabletop model, in my opinion, looks worse than what CA came up with. I really like how thick they made these guys. Sexy crocodiles. Get out of here, you scaly. Get out of here. Oh boy, I didn't miss it, Yokoi. Hey, what's up? Oh, next, you were in the last stream, right? I remember you. I want to say you fucked me over, but no, you were controlling... No, you were controlling Ungrim, I remember. Damn, boy, he's thick. That's such a classic meme, dude. Oh, whoa, guys. Whoa. What? What the what? He took everything off. He just confiscated everything like we're badly behaved children. What was that? Thumb just confiscated everything. Like, no, you guys suck. I was Big Nuts Long Dick? Oh yeah, the classic. The boy. The good boy. Hey, Okoi, what's up, dog? Is that an angry face? I'm looking at... That's a cock. The guys, these tactics are not tactics. Okay, I think he was trying to say we go up here like this, and then we come through into the tree line and then smash them. Right? We gather our forces here, and then we go up the hill, and then we pepper them through the trees like that. Right? Alright, good. Good, I see the tactics, good. Grab lizards? I can't control anything. He hasn't given me anything. He's just controlling it himself and he's hitting fast forward, which I think he's expecting the Slanesh to come to him. But I think he attacked them. Somebody just drew an ooh face. Alright, well, I'm gonna do that. Man. So much comedy. What is this? Voices. Bulge? Notice his bulge. God damn it! That took a minute. L. Massive L. we got some units. We got a revivification. I hate this word so much. Revivification crystal. Who? I want to see the guy who named that unit and didn't think we should get something that rolls off the tongue a little bit better. You know, nobody thought like, oh, revivification is a little bit of an obnoxious term. Oh no, he's getting his avatar killed. Aid him. Give the skink aids. Gather around the skink and give him the charge impending. Let's go, Crocs. Oh, come on. No, come on. Oh, yeah, boy. Nothing like a good Croc charge to get the day started. Alright, well, we can drop a revivification on the skink priest to get him back to full health. And we can butcher these demonettes. Oh, here he come. Oh, no. Oh, the spin attack. He did a cool spin move. Oh, man, I forgot how cool Keepers of Secrets are. I haven't done a Slaanesh campaign in, like, a stupid amount of time. Heal the Crocs? Oh, yeah. Well, I gotta wait a minute, but yeah, I will. They're getting hit with cold blood. Oh! Oh, okay, he took control of them off me. This guy's such a dick. He keeps just taking things. Why even give them if you're gonna micromanage them, man? He's literally like an older brother giving the controller to like a little brother, and the little brother fucks one thing up and he snatches it back off. I'm like, oh no, you fucking idiot! What's wrong with you? You moron! Uh-oh. He just got his skink priest killed! Didn't he just get his skink priest killed? There's no way you just snatched the Croxigors off me and then got your caster killed. There's no way you just did that to me. Alright, who needs healing? Alright, we got one more heal now. Straight down on the Croxigors, get him back up to full. And we'll plug into these Fiends of Slaanesh. Hey guys, would you? Smash your pass. Hey guys, smash your pass. Smash your pass. There is some absolutely nasty, disgusting freaks in chat that definitely would. Fiendusy? Ah, I regret asking. I'm unsure that's hot for the Lizardman. That isn't even a Lizardman unit. Oh, you mean from the perspective of a Lizardman. Like, oh, that's hot for them? That's a good point. I can't believe this guy lost his skink priest. Like, day one, lost the skink priest. Oh, is that a skink chieftain? It might have had a blowtorch. Let me see if I can look at the... Yeah, that might have been a skink chief, which doesn't matter as much. Skink chiefs are like... What was it? Scar veteran... must have been in the reinforcing army then. That wasn't actually part of his army. I think it was, it's a summon, Okoi? It was a summon? You can summon a... What? Is that a Mazdamundi thing? Mazda has 2 summons. What are his other summon? When did he get summoned? Hang on. How long has Mazdamundi had summons? I haven't played him since Warhammer 2, bear in mind. I haven't played him since mid Warhammer 2. Every time I want to play a Lizardman campaign, I just go Nakai or Gorok or anybody except the standards, basically. You can summon a skink priest in Hexoatl province. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I genuinely did not know that. I totally forgot. Fascinating. Fuck. Also, the initial wait was for reinforcements. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Why did he... Oh, why... Okay, that's... Alright, fair enough. It's all justifiable if you really actually weigh into it, I guess. Oh, crap. Okay, I kind of want to give Shang Wu so it doesn't slam my camera over to the other side of the map every time I hit home. I'm kind of weirdly sad that we're not playing Bretonnia, because I wanted to go Cav. What if I went Cav, but I went more Cav with Cathay? Cavthay. Because how bad are Jade Lancers, guys? Wait, do they not have a mid-tier Cav? It's just Jade Lancer tier 2 Cav or Longma? Is that really it? The highest Cav that Cathay get is tier 3? That sucks. That is bad and sucks. No thank you. Look at the... Dude, look at the stat. 26 and 28. Oh, Jade Lancers are kind of like the Empire Knights in use. Well, yeah, they have more stuff, though. Wait, do they have the classic... Yeah, they do. What the fuck? Why? It's just like Empire Knights. They have the anti-infantry tag. You check their weapon strength? No anti-infantry. Lies. Lies? Green? Lies. Peasant is low? Yeah, I'm not Cav or dumb. I'm continuing my fascistic ravings about Cav being extraordinarily mid, and we are moving on. Death? Oh, I just threw away one of my peasant units. Great. Let's go treasury. Alright. Can I... Is this my province? Yes. Jade Court, Island of the Crimson Skull, and then Floating Pyramid. Alright, so these are double, and then... Ooh, that's not good. Let's get there as fast as possible. And can I recruit some peasants? Can't. Nice. More... Ooh, wait, I'm gonna need an infantry to replace that one. If I can even get that off before Floating Pyramid gets attacked, which has no garrison because it's still being repaired, and that's a full army. I'm probably gonna lose Floating Pyramid, which means I am not gonna be able to finish recruiting these, and then I'm gonna have an uphill battle fighting them out of that location. Cool and fun. I don't know, how appropriate is it that the guy with the name... with that name is playing Dark Elves? Yeah. I think the only more appropriate faction to play would be Beastmen. For the old Beastmen lore, which I'm not gonna explain that comment if anybody asks. all you should know is that old Beastmen lore is nasty, dude. Slaanesh? Yeah, that's a good point. He should be playing Slaanesh, really. Alright, let's move on. I'll explain it. No. This stream is already demonetized. Let's leave it at that and not get a strike for explaining Beastman lore. The lie is because, and I think I just said this, the people adding skills to the units are different from the guys writing unit cards. Same with Magic. Yeah, but don't they look at the unit and scan all of the statistics and like their traits and abilities and stuff, and then they write like perk tags for the unit, like positive tags? Oh, we actually managed to get it off. All right, we'll go take High Sentinel. Spectazuma is owned by Rats, I think, if I remember correctly. I don't actually think it's abandoned, but we have time, so let's just test that. Yeah, it's Skaven. I'm gonna ignore it for now. Although I could get a free fight. They probably don't like me. But I probably have to play it. I don't want to subject everybody to another battle this early on. Oh, that's a big garrison. Yeah, well, let's go and get towards High Sentinel. What is that? I'm sorry. What is this? What is this Polish nightmare of a name? Mr. Anthog, is that a real word? Oh, speaking of which, we need to change the name of the faction. Alright, boys. Let's hear your ideas. The original name of the faction is... the Jade Sentinels? The Jade Court. How about... Ah, you can't put hot Chinese babes in your area. What about Bing? The most overused Chinese meme. How about Red Sky? Because like the song Red Sky. Oh no, is it Red Sky? I don't know. What Jade Bong? Wan Bong? What is this Bong meme? John Sheena. Zhong Shina, Jinping the Pooh, Xiao Ma, Bean Chilling, Big Man. These names are fucking awful, guys. They're Jackie Chan's boys. The Tiananmen men. Alright, that's a good one. The Tiananmen. Huh? The Tiananmen? As in Tiananmen Square? But the Tiananmen. I like it. I think that's good. I'm sticking with that. Lao Gan Ma? Isn't Lao Gan Ma like that crispy chili in a jar thing that everybody eats in China? And that's what like that's what John Cena was talking about in that video where he's like holding up that thing and he's going like, I'm relatable, Chinese people. Look how relatable I am. This isn't he actually does speak Chinese though. Like legitimately he's like fluent in Chinese.
To all the signs.
That's the problem. Like, if a famous person learns another language, it's
would have the best anyway.
it's always feels like an ad. Intercontinental ballistic missile inbound to Oko's location. What would you guys like? What would be your reaction if, like, partway through the stream, like an explosion happened and you just heard me get like blown up?
I'm told to ruin it. Darkness come.
What would you guys do if there was an explosion and then the stream didn't end and I was just gone and you just heard nothing? There's just an explosion and silence. You would laugh? What the hell? It's him. It's that guy in chat. It's him. It's Xi Jinping. Get him. Funniest thing ever. Wow, guys. Wow, guys. So if I got blown up by Xi Jinping himself, switch to another streamer. Fuck you guys. What the hell? What the hell? Unbelievable. And nobody will be concerned for my safety? You'd be like, I guess he left and it was a joke. I'm bored. Let's find another stream. The last Okoi moment. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. What a total lack of support for me getting blown up. I would feel concerned, Okoi. Kiss ass. I'm kidding. You're my favorite now. You're my favorite because you're nice to me. You care if I get blown up by Xi Jinping. What the hell am I talking about? Let's focus on the game, guys. Jeez. With your stupid fucking hypotheticals. God. Just cast Mirror Shield. Noob return to sender. God. Make a short. A short out of what? The dwarves? Oh, you guys see what I did there? Oh. Oh, it's a fight. We got it. Oh, rat fight. Oh, dude. Give me, like, the Plague Claw catapults, though. Let's help. Oh, this is a fight, though. Damn, dude. Look at how many lizardmen he has to deal with. 2 units are shielded. 3 units of... Like, Source Warriors are a tier 3 unit, in my opinion. 55 weapon strength, dude. 55 weapon strength on basic infantry. Dude, the only reason, like, lizardmen are strong is because of, you know, if you put aside all their crazy OP units, Saurus Warriors are nuts. Saurus Warriors are crazy. They're so strong. They're like ridiculously strong. This is a rough one for the Skaven. That's every battle. Every battle that you're playing as the Skaven when you're not playing as Ikit Claw is a rough battle for the Skaven. Like, it's always an uphill battle. That's why they're so fun. And that's why Ikit is, like, amazing. Because you get such powerful ranged god options right out the gate. And nukes. Nukes, dude. Remember when Soros Warriors were tier 1 unit, Okoi? Yeah. It's so dumb. Oh, man. I like that they added a new 2 brackets of levels for units to help differentiate, because they are not. They are a tier 3 unit now. Like, if Great Swords are a tier 4 unit, Saurus Warriors are a tier 3 unit. They're definitely not tier 2. Oh, he actually gave me the catapults. Nice. I would manually fire these, but it's gonna be... Wait, what aim do they have? Oh, it won't show me until we start the fight. Alright. Guard mode is on. Good shit. That's a... All right, let's outline our formation. So the enemy are going to be coming in from here and here, and they're going to be running down the center of our formation, right? They're going to be trying to take out our range, probably, but they're just going to do the classic AI brute force push. Fire on your own rats. Friendly fire incoming. Okay, use the catapults as cavalry. These are terrible, terrible suggestions, and I'm going to use all of them. Wait, I'm going to draw a rat. It's a rat, guys. Huh? I just drew a cock. It was still a cock. I just realized. I was trying to add teeth. I genuinely did not mean to do that. Why does it always turn into a cock? Hold on. Alright, what do we aim at here? Alright, I gotta target Saurus. 100% Saurus. Saurus warriors with shields. I don't think that shields help them against artillery, so I'm gonna spread out and sap their their morale here if I can. Taking the high ground is smart, but they've got a really wide stance, which means they're gonna wrap around us. The infantry line is gonna break almost immediately because this guy has like Skaven slaves, clan rats, plague monks. Plague monks are the core. Like, you want to be recruiting plague monks with Skrulk the literal second you can, because not only are they cheaper than his regular clan rat infantry, they're like 50 times better in every conceivable way. Like, they have frenzy, they're amazing, and the 15% physical resistance, minus 50% upkeep from god damn it, Holy Stella. Holy Stella sounds like a folk song. Oh, I think my game just crashed. No, come on. No! My game crashed! Fuck! No! No! God damn it, dude. Thank fuck for autosaves, but damn it. The game's just started chugging and then it went. I'm sorry, guys. We gotta make sure we get the same people in. Like, literally have to get the same people in. Kick Okai from the multiplayer, he's crashing. I'm the lowest common denominator now. Bad PC? My PC's great! I seriously have such a good rig, too. But actually, I had a really good rig like a year and a half ago. Now it's like decent. It's still good, but like, you know how it is with PC rigs. You wait like a week and there's some new thing that comes out and it's invalid. I could spend 50 grand on a PC and it would be out. It would be like starting to be not so great after like maybe a year and a half. I said half. Half. Not half. All right, resume as host. 3 turns in. It'll be from the autosave. That's not too bad. Hopefully it's not, super bad. Wait, invite friend. Wait, no. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, wait, lobby code. All right. There's the lobby code for, for the right people. It's gotta be the same people. Please do not join if you're the wrong people. Wait, Clan Pestilence, Thumb, Hex Battle. Was Quebetti's in before? Was Quebetti's Clan Pestilence? I don't remember, dude. It's fine. I can just boot at anybody that wasn't in. I remember, I think, everybody. Goldfish memory? Alright, in my defense, shut up. Mr. Good Memory? Dude, I literally said to you that I have the memory of a wet towel. Or a towelette, I think I said. Okay, racist? Shut up, dude. You're the wrong race. I don't even know what it is, but whatever you are, that's the wrong one. Others might be in battle still, lol. No, they might be stuck in the loading screen. It'll take them like a minute to join. It'll be fine. You should write the names down. Nah, everybody in chat will remember. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. I think they can switch their factions too if it gives them the wrong thing, because you can select race look, and you can pick the one that you were playing last time. We just gotta wait for everybody to join. I think everybody, it'll auto-assign the people that were correctly, though. Okay, why do you hate us? I don't hate you guys. I love you guys. You know that. You're the entire reason I get to play video games for a living and make videos. Is that too real? God, you guys are super gay. Whatever. You should screen cap the lobby. Dude, it's so irrelevant. It's fine. Like, I know who joined. I'll recognize if somebody's new. My memory isn't that bad. It's pretty bad. I do have very bad ADD, and I'm also pretty stupid. But, like, honestly, I only remember the Thornberry pick, no one else. Fair enough. I came back to Okoi saying you're the wrong race. Oh man, what a way to get canceled. Don't clip that out of context. Oka has dementia confirmed. I just have ADD and I'm not a great memory. Like, I have really bad ADD. Like, I'm so stupid. I know stupid, not everybody that has ADD is stupid, but I'm very stupid and also have ADD, so it's bad. Wait, he has to go? I hate to say it, but family emergency occurred. Could somebody take my spot at Okoi? Dude! Why did you join then, dude? Yeah, somebody else joined. No, thank you for coming though, my dude. Thank you for coming. I hope your family emergency isn't too serious, and it's just like my grandma is stuck in the bathtub, but I gotta go over to the house and like pull her out. She's fine though. You know, that kind of thing. I can relate. ADD as hell. It does suck. It's super. I think the worst part of it is that it's frustrating for other people. Like, my girlfriend gets frustrated because, like, I genuinely I'm like trying to listen to stuff and I just don't absorb information. My brain's just like, nah, this isn't important. I've decided, you know, I can't help it. I can't even retain information that I want to remember, let alone stuff that is important to remember, you know. I have to set like crazy amounts of reminders. I'm just useless, dude. It's so bad. Well, I just realized why Okoi's in China and everyone else is in Lustria. Multidimensional Fox, I recognize that name. You've been in some stuff that I've done before. So yeah, you gotta go 1,000 Maws. Hopefully you can pick up where you left off. Get out of that easy mode. Guys, make sure you're on hard, very hard and hard, by the way. Guys, make sure you're hard, okay? I don't want anybody out here soft. Make sure you're hard, okay? Jeez. Actually, normal's probably is probably smarter because the auto resolve is gonna be less of a pain in the ass. But we'll leave it on hard. We're not total pussies out here. We're adults. We're functional adults. No wonder it's demonetized. I've given up on, like, whatever, dude. I stream for fun. I don't stream for money. If I was streaming for money, I'd be like begging for donos and subs and sponsorships, and I'd be shoehorning sponsorships in every video that I make. Oh crap! You know, a man's got to eat.
Skill issue, plus he'll take it.
Yeah, what? Oh, I missed a donut. $2 donut from Dowie. Skill issue. I'll say you can upvote. You can upvote. To donos. Thank you for the dono. Do you have a job? This is my job. This is my job. I do this full time. I've done this full time for like 3 years, guys. No, that's not true. I think I've been doing it full time for 2 years now. Just about. Okay, do you have a job? This is my job. This is my job. Believe it or not. This is my job. Jobless confirmed. I'll have you know, I just took out a mortgage on a house. Do you have a hobby? I play guitar and bass. I try to work on guitars, but I just don't have the equipment to do it anymore. I like driving. What's a hobby, dude? I play video games. I edit it. My hobby was video games, like video making, and I turned that into a job. So my hobby is my job, and then also I play guitar and bass. Damn, most jobless don't have hobbies. That's true, dude. There's so many people without jobs that don't commit their time to learning a hobby and making it into a job. They just don't have a job, and then they play video games all day and don't even try and make content on it. It's crazy. like, I guess some people just aren't interested in making stuff, I guess, and not everybody has to make shit if they play video games. But if you're unemployed, do something, man. Try streaming. You know, try make streaming into a job. I know a lot of people do that, but a lot of people quit their jobs to do that. I guess if you're unemployed though, how do you get the stuff to be able to stream? Is gooning a hobby? Oh my god. Yes. I hope. I forgot what gooning is. I'm gonna Google it. What is gooning? A form of masturbation that involves edging and maintaining sexual arousal without reaching orgasm for long periods of time, resulting in a hypnotic trance-like state. Oh my god. Like professional edging?
The Emperor's
Man, I am doomed. If I ever actually wanted monetization on these streams, I would be doomed. I would be so screwed. Load maxing? Load maxing? What a good name for it. It's you're min-maxing your sessions. I'm trying to get into 3D animation for games mainly, but it's damn hard to get into. Yeah, dude. Well, that's the thing. Video games is an extremely competitive marketplace, especially for the jobs people want to do, like creating models or 2D character design and stuff. That's what I wanted to do, and then I realized it just wasn't going to happen because I'm too stupid and bad at everything. I used to be pretty good at drawing. Kind of. Not to like a professional standard, but I wasn't at the professional standard yet. But like, I tried to get into games design. I went to college for it and stuff, and I was just like, I got a normal job. I was a chef for like 8 years. So I know how to cook. Is cooking a hobby? I know how to cook pretty good. And okay, how are you making money if you get demonetized all the time? Just passive income, and also I get really lucky with some of the video projects that I make. So, I can cook? Yeah, dude, I was a chef for like 8 years. I've thought about doing cooking stuff for this channel. I've legitimately considered doing cooking content, but I would have to like buy a camera. I'd have to like do all this stuff. I wanted to do cooking videos as well, like everyman cooking videos. You know how like you watch a video online and you're from the UK or a country that's not the US, you don't have access to the same amount of food and stuff, and they're like, go get some, you know, Oaxaca cheese and all this fancy shit, you know? Passive income, okay, sugar baby confirmed. No, it means that basically in my Hofflings videos going viral has floated me for the last like 3 months. That's what that means. It means I earned enough from the Hoffling videos that I've been able to procrastinate for like 2 months straight. And luckily I've had enough videos that have done well to keep doing it, you know what I mean? I need to make more videos. I've just been like lacking the drive for it. Also, I've been so busy. December and January, dude, I've had so much family stuff, so much personal stuff, and then also I just got a new house. So we've been like so much, dude. Getting a new house is so much work. Oh my god. Ogre cooking video. I just put on a fat suit and make fucking grill meat. Just make big fat guy food. I'm not fat enough to cosplay an ogre. I'd have to cosplay like a Skaven or something. With bad posture. Ooh, this'll be good. Alright, Jade Warriors and Onyx Crowman could be nice. Although... yeah. Why not? Wait, what's the max tier for this building? Yeah, 3. So it's worth building in a minor settlement. Alright. And then let's take the high settlement. Ogre Mukbang channel?
death by my hand.
Okoi had too many Okoi moments IRL to upload. Dude, if I tried making a cooking video, can you imagine? I would burn myself to death. Oh, 20k and we can give up Shangwu. Yeah, dude, definitely. Oh my god. Look how rich we are now. We're set. We are set for life. Or at least the next 5 turns.
Whooshing.
It's all the same. Iron Disciplinary. Wait, I want to recruit. Oh. Actually, no. If I'm going to be fighting Skaven and potentially some stinky factions, I'm going to want Fervent. For that lack of corruption. Not a cooking video, a cooking stream? I feel like Twitch is more of the place that I would do a cooking stream. You know? Also, I would have to do like a face reveal, otherwise it would be like a binging with Babish from the tits down kind of thing. which I think would be a lot less, you know, fun.
Warriors for the Empire.
Oh yeah, Empress Crowman, double Crowman now. We're double crowed up, so I can get some more infantry. We'll just stack peasants so that we can take out the greenskins. And we're going north. If we got anybody nearby that we can diplomatize with yet? Bloodhall Coven, Hungry Horny Furries. Alright, it's really easy to spot the player-controlled factions here because they're all just have the most awful names. Does anybody not rename their faction? Daughters of Blitz, Clan Mage, Dim Suns, Blue Viper. Wait, what about Hexawaddle? No, Hexawaddle's still the same. We got a trade agreement? Yeah! 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 Alright. Trade agreement. Let's try and get one with these guys too. Oh, wait. Counteroffer? Accept. Trade agreement. Yes! Skorok! Trade with me, sir! You know my favorite thing about this stream is? The 6-bug campaign for this, no one can kill me because then the stream ends. I have like diplomatic immunity. Some guy's gonna kill me now. Why did I say that? I had a slight advantage over everyone else in this 6-player campaign because if they kill me, the stream has to end. Now I'm screwed. I've doomed myself with my own malice. Okay, only yellow like with dragon. He don't need any blue crap. What? I don't understand. Wait, am I trading with myself? What is this? Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. Am I trading with myself? Did I just bug the game out? Why am I strength rank 114 and strength rank 12? Why is this me? Wait, did I just offer myself a trade agreement? What happened?
Your next meal has arrived, dear Brachus.
What was that? Did you guys see? What was that? I was legitimately confused.
Very well.
Man. I don't remember the guy's name who voice acted Rakarth. The guy who played Ramsay Bolton in Game of Thrones. Such a good pick on their part. He has such a unique voice. There's like such a good pick for the role. Just sort of just creepy enough. Really thematic. I guess research rate. I don't even know, dude.
Master of the Meteor Wind.
Oh, Chungus Lizards, non-aggression pact and military access. Yeah, let's take it. Is this just gonna be a good boy campaign? Are we gonna fight no one? Eventually, we're gonna have to fight each other, though. I love that one of the Sweet Life kids is a high elf edgelord. Oh yeah, dude. He's actually a complete bro, though. The guy, Dylan Sprouse, or is it Cole? I think it's Dylan Sprouse. I think Cole Sprouse is like more mainstream, and he's like what do you call it? He's like I don't know, mainstream, like a model kind of guy. But Dylan Sprouse turned into like a total bro. He made his own beer company that he actually like makes physical beer. Mead. He made a mead company. He like made maps for Warhammer 2, like battle maps, and uploaded them. He's like an absolute total bro, like a gamer, like a relatable, super famous rich guy. Pretty cool. It's nice to see that, you know, when people are like not just these untouchable, crazy, unrelatable. That's why I like I've forgotten his name again. I forget it. I bring him up every stream and I forget his name. God damn it. Handsome Warhammer guy. Okay, that came up with no one. God damn it. Guy from Superman. Henry Cavill. God damn it, dude. I'm so stupid with that. Like, that's why I like Henry Cavill, because the guy is like a Warhammer fan and he plays a shit ton of Total War Warhammer. And he likes 40K and he's making a 40K TV show and stuff. Danny DeVito? No, Henry Cavill, the handsome Warhammer guy. Also kind of hot. I can't unsee him swinging that sausage. What? Who? What sausage? What is this discussion? What happens if someone goes changeling? I don't know. Somebody went changeling on the was gonna go changeling on the other campaign that we did. All right, fingers crossed we don't crash here. Danny DeVito Space Marine when? Oh man, that would be great. So anyway, I started blasting. he's just mowing down guys on the front line. It's just Danny DeVito's little face in a Space Marine body armor. Oh my god, dude! Somebody has made that. There's no way. I'm the trash man. He's like trash compacting orcs in his Juggernaut suit with dual bolt pistols. Yeah, exactly.
What?
Danny DeVito is Sisyphus Kane. I think Cephas? Whatever. I don't know anything about 40k, dude. Have you seen Frank Reynolds in Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, I've seen. Dude, there's some videos that I have a little bit of a gripe with where people like just rotoscope out, like they just cut out characters from stuff and put them into video games. They're always extremely funny, but like I've seen some of them done so lazily, but they get so many views. And then I've seen ones that are masterfully done and they get like the same amount of views. Like the one for BG3 is so good, but then I've seen some of them where they just lazily cut out stuff and shoehorn it into a game or like a movie, and it's like, okay. Some of them are so funny though. The Danny DeVito one's masterfully done. I put Danny DeVito in Darktide. Dude, who doesn't love Danny DeVito, dude? He's like up there with like Jackie Chan and just these famous dude, Jack Black, these famous guys that are just unhateable. Just who would hate them? They're just the sweetest dudes. I lost the game. What? You got disconnected? Stop. Wait, what? Why? What's going on? Ooh, it's chugging a little bit. I don't like that it's chugging. All right, we're back. Oh, now it's lagging again. Multi-dimensional Fox, do you have a good rig and do you have this installed on SSD and all the other stuff? Make sure you read the description. Because, like, you gotta have all the good stuff, dude. It's really important. Can I fire one of these things? All right, I'm gonna nail these units so good. Watch this. Wait, I wish it gave you, like, a heading so I know what the distance to fire at. All right, about here. Oh, I actually hit something! Let's go! Oh my god, yes! I did it. Oh, I don't like that this is chugging. This is uncool. This is very uncool. Ooh, Cold One Riders. Not good for us. And Feral Stegodon. Dude, a Feral Stegodon at Cold One Riders and a ton of Soras? This is rough. Like, this is not good. Keep firing, Okoi. Alright, I'm gonna nail it again. Ready? Oh my god, the reload on that one. Where are they? Why are they turning and shit? What is this? Oh my god. Classic Total War AI. Hit him. Alright, this rubber banding sucks. I don't know why this is happening. Average Warhammer multiplayer lag? Yeah, but it was buttery smooth earlier. Yeah, I'm good. Alright. Well, Multidimensional Flux apparently has this installed on SSD and has like good internet and shit, so who knows? Maybe it's just a kink, you know? Sometimes the lag just hits weird. You hit a lizard with that? You know what? Yeah, I did. And you're jealous of my incredible aim. Now watch this. Watch as I devastate this group of Lizardman infantry. Oh, I actually did it! Let's go! Oh, this lag sucks. This is actually bad. Hopefully this isn't like this in future battles. All right, wait, we gotta get another one into like a group though. All right, aim about here, about there. Damn it! Ah, whatever. You didn't see that one. You didn't see that. That was a fluke. That was a fluke. That was a fluke. That means nothing. It was an accident. Nothing. Shut up, guys. Whatever. This isn't going well. This is not going good. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of friendly fire here as these plague monks are breaking. Oh no, the Stegodon's in combat with the catapults. Alright, it's fine. I can manually keep firing. Alright, I need to aim up a little bit this time. About here. No! Oh, obliterated. I know a couple of them. I'm trying to focus down the Saurus though. The Saurus is the main threat here. Revoke the catapult rights? What are you talking about? I'm doing fine, dude. I've got 135 and 113 kills against Saurus. I'm doing fine. Oh, this is not good. All right, we're getting overwhelmed with skink cohort. Everybody's retreating. Oh boy. We've done better. Ah, the reload time, dude. No, this is not good. Get the Saurus warriors with shields. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Man. Come on, minimum, just minimum height. Like here. Aim. Is that really the minimum height I can fire? No! I miss! Alright, oh my god. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh, that's something. No. No, he's gonna lose. He's losing. Oh my god, what is this? This lag is really bad. Come on. No! Terrified. We're terrified. We're terrified and routing. Rats. We're rats. We're the rats. Getting fucked up by Lizardman is the classic Skrulk experience. Skrulk is on his last legs. Biggie Cheese is getting punked. Oof. Oof, dude. Still, Stegodon with full health. Most of the, I took a good dent out of a lot of the Saurus warriors, but they're Saurus warriors, dude. Okoi Stinky Catapult user? Are you really putting this on me? This man should have held his ground, built up some stinky plague monks, and then went and killed a bunch of lizardmen. I never play Skaven, I always play lizards. I'm used to it being the other way around. Yeah, this is basically the way around that it goes every time though. Lizards killing rats. In the early game, this is basically what happens. Adokoi, are you gonna play Manor when it comes out? There's also a game called Speed Freaks I think you'd like. I actually played Speed Freaks, but the auto aim completely put me off it. So when Speed Freaks actually releases, I'll play it, but if it has auto aim, I'm gonna like get bored and quit almost immediately. Like those kinds of games, the second you add in auto aim, you remove any skill in the game at all, and it just becomes a generic walk around. Like auto aim should never ever be put in a shooter ever and under any circumstances. Like on console, on PC, never add in auto aim. It's the biggest, stupidest bullshit thing ever. It's a nightmare in GTA. It's a nightmare in Red Dead. They wanted to add it to Hunt, and there was like a huge kick up of the community saying, "Do not do this. It would suck." Yeah, I hate auto aim, and it ruins Speed Freaks for me. If they remove that, or it's like, you know, you can play a game mode where there's no auto aim, I'll totally play Speed Freaks. Speed Freaks, by the way, is a 40k like orc mech game where you can play as like mech units and orc tanks and DACA units and those like orc choppers and stuff like that, and you just ride around killing each other and doing jumps and stuff. It's pretty fun, but the auto aim ruins it. And also Manor Lords, I absolutely plan on streaming. I've been following that game for like 5 years. As soon as I heard it was done by one dev, I was like, oh damn, dude. It looks amazing, even though it was made by one guy. I'm expecting it to be very simple. They did go with Hungry Horse though, I think, or whatever they're called. Something Horse? Something Horse? Man, it's being produced by somebody, whatever. Like, maybe he has more backing, so it'll be a bigger game than I'm expecting, but, you know. Hooded Horse. Yeah, it's being published by Hooded Horse, so Mana Lord should have more money behind it. Valiant Defeat. Well, we fucking tried. Losses happen, though. It's the way of the game. Can I be honest? I actually prefer campaigns where you're losing fights to campaigns where it's just back-to-back-to-back wins after wins, because it gets boring quick. If you're losing and having to take back settlements and actually having a difficult time, that means that a campaign is more engaging, in my opinion. Like, that's why I never ever in my life will play a Total War game below like hard difficulty at an absolute minimum, because it's so boring. You gotta be losing a little bit, you know? Or at least you gotta be almost losing a little bit, you know what I mean? It's got to be a struggle, in my opinion. It's why games like fucking Elden Ring and Dark Souls are so good, is because you have complete control over your character. It's all skill based, and you're just fighting like against very difficult odds. It's all about skill, your ability to get better, and then you feel that level of accomplishment, and you're not just breezing through an easy mode game where you're one-shotting everything, unless you cheat. How is Manalord's getting made by one guy? That game looks sick. Exactly, dude. He's talented as hell. There's probably more people involved with it now, but he has a publisher behind him. So I don't know if they just like pay his bills while he makes the game, or they just give him funding for the game so he can outsource stuff to get the game made quicker. But yeah, it's made primarily by one guy. One guy in Poland or the Czech Republic or something like that. Oh! Ooh. I feel like I can auto this. This is almost always a slam dunk, because Cathay are amazing in the auto resolve. I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, easy mode. Totally easy. Done. It's a challenge, that's why it's fun. Yeah. I mean, there's a million reasons why I love Elden Ring and Dark Souls, like the build variety, the beautiful nature of the game, the world design, the bosses, obviously, everything. Like, I love the freedom, the freedom of weapon choice, the freedom of build variety, just everything. I love Elden Ring and Dark Souls, but but the difficulty is also another major reason why the games are so successful. You know, if they were easy, they wouldn't even be close to as good. The challenge is part of the fun. Oh, Jade Warriors, let's go. Okay, slightly better infantry. Let's hope we don't get any more lag. Oh, speaking of which, come on. No, dude. Why is this happening now? It was so good for so long. It was flawless.
Which troops would have the best impact?
I wonder if there's a certain amount of like onboarding for memory for players. Like the longer a battle goes on for, or the longer that a campaign goes on for, you're accruing more memory backup. Like there's a bunch of stuff I've been playing where I keep getting memory leaks, where my memory consumption for a video game will just build and build and build, and eventually it'll crash everything on my computer. Ooh, hidden stores. Always take 3 stacks of hidden stores for your Caravan Master. I think once you get to Doomstack, auto-resolving every fight in the game gets very boring. Yeah, don't make Doomstacks. Doomstacks can be fun. It's always a thing that I make secondary, though. Your main army should be like a cool army of thematic stuff for me. That's always what I enjoy making, is like thematic armies of cool stuff. But if I'm making a Doomstack, it's just for it's either for a video, or it's because I have like a second general and I don't really know what to recruit with him, so I'm like, I'll just build a Doomstack. Let's try out a Doomstack of Crowman, or you know, whatever else. Oh, I'm gonna get in good with the Hunts Marshal's expedition.
If we are not enemies, there's no reason we can't do business.
Yes. Wait, is he Scottish?
Yes.
Is Marcus got a Scottish accent? He's like the not Kugath. Who's the other guy called? The fat neck guy? Festus. Festus. Don't even type it. I don't even want to see it in chat. The other Scottish guy, Festus. He's like he's the pre-Festus before he became Festus. Did they ever have any interaction? Festus and this is why I stopped watching Legend. He taught me to make the game boring by maxing it. I mean, that's what Legend enjoys though. He said like that's why he's like such an impressive dude to watch, because he's basically making the AI look like complete crap on the hardest possible difficulty and making the game look stupid easy by exploiting all of the ways to get, like, he's just min-maxing and meta, using all of the meta to the point where it makes the game trivial. But that's the whole point. That's what he's doing. He enjoys doing that. That's his whole thing. Like, I still enjoy watching Legend. I watch you know, and his content and stuff like that, but man, like that, I personally don't enjoy playing the game like that. But I absolutely see, like, you got, like, he is like unbelievably good at the game. You just can't deny that. He did say yes, exactly. Yeah, that's, he says, also he said tons of times, don't play the game like this, or play the game however you want. Like, this is just how he enjoys playing the game. He's never like, everybody should play it like this or you're a fucking idiot, you know? Which is how it is for a lot of games. Like, people that are sweaty and like total in this game and stuff. You do one thing wrong. I've had so many backseaters in chat. They're like, this guy fucking sucks. Like, he like taking these units that suck or making all these decisions and shit. I'm just trying to have fun, you know what I mean? I don't care about winning. I care about having fun. Legends thing is being efficient? Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I don't care about being efficient. Obviously, I'll do stuff if it doesn't negatively impact it. That's just like, no shit, you're gonna do this. But I'll like take a unit that sucks just because it's fun, not because it's good. Like, for example, playing the game with full archer spam. I don't find that fun. I'm still gonna recruit some infantry and some flanking units and stuff just to have some variety, because I find that more fun. I think fun should be #1 above everything.
It is fortunate then.
Jumoni, I didn't stop. Watch people for the commentary, not for their gameplay ammo. Yeah, see, I'm like that as well. I watch people for, like, that's why I don't watch any, like, I don't listen to podcasts and shit too, where it's like experts talking about shit. It's like, I enjoy the episodes of Joe Rogan, for example, where he's talking to people that are funny, rather than talking to people that know a bunch of shit about stuff. Unless I really care about the topic, then it's like, you know, obviously interesting. But like, I'm not gonna go learn about, so much, I don't know, geodes. What do you get, like, he said on like these experts that I find so boring. But then I'll go watch, you know, what is it called? Oh shit! It's the big man. Oh, do not take my territory, dude. Oh, wait, we're not gonna win this. What the hell? Oh, good God. All right, who has bad leadership? Probably Crowman. I'll take the Crowman that don't have the gold chevrons. Can I put that on him? Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not doing this. I'm going to build some. Oh yeah. Crap. I've been listening to a shit ton of Matt and Shane's secret podcast. It's Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. It is the funniest podcast that exists in the universe. It's not even close. Go listen to any episode of Matt and Shane's secret podcast. They're so fucking funny, dude. Bro, men suck. Shut up! Cynical Wall, you can eat all 30 inches of my wide ball sack. They are amazing. They have overt melee stats. 44 melee attack, 44 1 melee defense, 45 weapon strength on a tier 2 unit with 90 speed flying unit. They're not bad. If you think Crowmen are bad, you are so nuts. You were out of your mind. Oh, also, yeah, dude, fucking Shane from Matt and Shane's secret podcast, like Shane Gillis, plays Total War. He's played a shit ton of Napoleon Total War, and he's a massive history buff. That is one dude. If I could ever get a dude to play, like a famous dude to play video games with, like a collab, it would be Shane Gillis. Like, even above Henry Cavill, I would rather play with Shane Gillis, because that dude is fucking hilarious. Matt and Shane's secret podcast is a blessing to this earth. Yes, absolutely, dude. If anybody's looking for a podcast to go watch, like, no sponsor, obviously, go watch that. Go listen to that podcast. They're stupidly funny. It's like the best podcast by every metric. It's also not for everybody. I probably shouldn't just, like, whatever. I love it though. I tried listening to Shane, couldn't stand 1 minute of this dude. Oh, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind, dude. But, you know, it's not for everybody. Not everything's for everybody. Everybody's gonna dislike and like other shit. Shin is absolutely hilarious and doesn't surprise me that he's a fellow Total War autist. Yeah. Yeah, he's played Total War as the vampire counts, and he calls them as Draculas. Apparently he played the vampire counts, and also he's played a shit ton of Napoleon. PvP multiplayer has been getting bullied and traumatized by crowmen since their release. They're so broken that they're straight up banned from some tournaments. See? Because they're not crazy good, dude. My little crow bros. They're adorable. How can you not like crowmen? I'm gonna order this. That is so... Yes, dude. Easy clap. Oh my god, easy. Oh, they're done. I thought we were gonna struggle with that fight. Easy. I had no idea they had that much of an impact on the multiplayer scene. I remember I was playing multiplayer battles with, like, I think Dog-Plays or Samurai Warrior or Monsters Abound. One of those guys. One of the Total War fellas. And I was playing as the Jade Guanbo. And I brought Crowman, and he was talking about how bad Crowmen were and how, like, they're just like a generic flying unit and stuff. And then I absolutely trashed a bunch of his units with them. I still lost because I'm terrible at multiplayer, but my Crowmen carried so hard. And he's like, "Oh, hold on a minute, they're absolutely ridiculous good. They're crazy good. They need nerfing, unfortunately. I'm hoping that doesn't happen because I want my Crow boys to stay strong." All my Crow boys to stay stacked. But, you know. If they get nerfed, I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, there are units in the Shadows of Change that needed a fat debuff way more. Like, who are they called? You know, the Akshina Ambushers. Akshina Ambushers is one of the most broken units I've seen in a Total War game in a long time. They're stupidly strong. Totally invalidated my favorite Kislev unit, the Streltsy. Made me so mad, dude.
You are the glory of the dragons.
They ruined my beautiful boys.
Master of
Ooh, I'm gonna keep the training camp. Can I switch recruitment locations? Wait, is there anything south that I'm gonna have to deal with? Oh man, this is getting all tapped by the Hunts Marshal's expedition. Who are we gonna fight? I'm gonna have to pick on one of the boys to fight. I guess we're allying with Mazdamundi, because I feel like that would be a really bad fight to take. This is why okay, if I do another one of these guys, it's 100% going to be a 2v2v2, I think. Because this is too loose. I think people need directions right out of the gate. What do you guys think?
Which troops would have
The next one of these is going to be a 2v2v2. So it's going to be 2 guys versus another 2 guys versus another 2 guys. Or a 3v3. But I think 2v2v2 is better, right? There's more things that can happen. There's backstabbing. There's all this kind of stuff that can happen, right? And also, if we can actually get a 3v3... Wait, can you get a 1v1 battle going in Total War? You can't, right? Like, that wouldn't be able to happen, right? Like, if you got 3 factions, all 3 were at war with all 3, and they attacked each other and you got dragged in, it wouldn't be 1v1v1. It would be like... What would happen? Wait, is that even in this game? Can you have a 1v1v1 in regular multiplayer? It never happens. It never, ever, ever, ever happens. So I've never, like, thought about it. Try it? I mean, does anybody actually know? I'm genuinely asking. Like, has anybody tried that?
Through me.
Some just sit out, I think. Nah, it's not possible. It was in previous Total Wars. I guess it just doesn't happen in this game because of the formula of the gameplay. I mean, how often do you actually get battles where allies are even in your battle with you unless it's multiplayer? If you're in a single player campaign, I can count the amount of times AI have actually helped me in a battle on one hand. Like, Indie Pride did some, but they were with friendly fire on. Okay. Huh? You mean like 1v1v1s? You can do up to 4 sides, 1v1v1v1 again, free for all multiplayer ways. Yeah. Well, yeah, like for custom battles, I know it's possible, but I mean for a campaign. I wonder if it's possible in campaign. It's a shame. I remember in Total War, you could attack your ally in battle to break an alliance and do some judicious betrayal. That would be pretty dope. Oh! Philip Billings would like a non-aggression pact. How about you eat my scrum, Philip Billings? I'm going to dive into you. I'm taking Swamp Town because it has a funny name. Wait, he's not allied with Exoatl, right? The Chungus lizards. My mistake. Is Thom allied? Who knows? Oh, my custom braid! Vampire Corruption, I don't care. Melee attack, frenzy, regeneration for one bow. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh my god, that's good. Regeneration and frenzy for our boy, and 8 melee attack, making him a devastation machine. 20% speed. 55 speed? Oh my god, dude. This guy's about to be a bullet train. Oh, those are Chinese, my bad. What's a Chinese bullet train called? There's a joke in there somewhere. There's a joke in there, definitely, for someone. What's a Chinese bullet train called? It's not Wanbo, it's Yuanbo. I'm just gonna keep saying Juan. Like Juan. His name is Juanbo, and he is Mexican. Magnet on a stick. Organ factory. Train to Busan. That's Korean. That's definitely Korean. What's going on here? Is he deciding whether or not to auto? Oh no, is he about to die? Oh, he autoed. Okay, never mind. He won as well. That's nice.
Of course.
Quicksilver armor, dude. So much stuff. Wait, we gotta wait for him to return to capital. 2 turns to return to the capital? Yes. That's awesome. That's so easy. Chance of ambushes. I'm gonna take the ambush thing, I think. Sale value of cargo, actually. Wait. Oh, okay. It just lagged. I can handle a little lag in these campaigns. This is a lot better than an 8-player one. The 8-player is like, when this got laggy for just a second, it was like 10 times better than it was before. Like in the 8-player campaign, that was unplayable. Well, it was not unplayable, obviously we played it, but it was close to unplayable. Adokoi, the AI helped with a fight only once in my 4,000 hours of Warhammer 3. Exactly. I really would love to see the, CA overhaul the campaign AI massively. You know what I mean? Buff certain factions, like I've said a million times. Ogres need a buff. Skaven need a buff on the campaign map. Like Beastmen need a massive buff on the campaign map. Maybe it's unit weight, I don't know. But they need something. Even if it's a money hit, I don't care. Buff those factions, they suck. Like on the campaign map, when controlled by the AI, they suck ass. Nerf some of the other factions, just a smidge. Also make them add in more lines of AI to make it so the AI, if they're allied with you and you're outside of a castle that you're going to attack and they're nearby, they will almost always deviate to help you in that siege. You know what I mean? That should be a thing. Because then it would make having vassals actually worth it. Having military allies actually worth it. Other than kind of just like a blockade that you don't benefit from. Or they should add in a mechanic where you can teleport your allies to you to help you in a battle or something. Or, you know, I don't know. I know that you can take temporary control of their armies, which is a feature that I always forget to use, but it costs military allegiance. So it's like a long-term campaign kind of deal. What are the vampires up to, by the way? I have absolutely no idea. I can't see anything in the lower half. Maybe I can trade with them. Where they'll be? No, I can only see the freebooters of Port Royale. No, wait, that's a rogue army. Where's, Dread... I almost read that word wrong. The Dread Flag Fleet. Use a hero scout? But then I gotta, like, recruit a hero and not use it in my army, which is difficult, and also, no. Wait, is this part of my province? It is. Oh, this whole... yeah, I want this whole province. This is, like... yes, please. Yes, please. Ooh. There's no way I can get close and also recruit. Can I get into allied territory? Yep. I'm just gonna rush it.
With the dragon's fang.
Hello, fat frog. Hello, chubby frog guys. Slowpoke Okoi. Oh yeah, my bad. So, well, in my defense, I'm the only one out of 6 people who are talking to chat. I feel like most AI is so passive now. Yeah. Even if they were like suicidal, but they were more aggressive, I wouldn't care. I think the thing that I hate the most about the AI is how they play like such cowards every time. So that's like, if they go into your territory, they're not going to attack your main army unless they have a massive chance of winning. They will never attack you. They will only attack you if it's either perfectly even or in their favor. They will go and attack your undefended settlements. They will constantly retreat perfectly out of your attack range just so that they can attack your undefended settlements and keep getting away from you. And then on top of all of that, it's either that or they camp in their own towns and don't attack anybody. You know? Beastmen are quite aggressive. I don't know, man. I never get attacked by them. Like, I don't know. It would be nice if the AI was just a bit more aggressive and active, you know? Or maybe it changes perfection, you know what I mean? Keep the current AI, but apply it to dwarves, because they're playing so defensively, it makes sense, right? They just defend, and also for wood elves, obviously. But like everybody else, why are like beastmen, like, I feel like chaos are a little bit more aggressive than everybody, but that's kind of the AI that they should have, you know? All the AI needs a rework? Yeah, I mean, ooh, 3K for a peace treaty? No, I'm sat on more money than I can spend. Wait, should we do like, should we all declare war on each other at a certain point and turn this into a 3v3 or something? But we can build up a little bit? What about that for a culmination? Inhale the content yourself. I feel like they just brought us like a box of Black Tar heroin. You light this disgusting pipe. Smoke the meth within. Have some tea. All of these have drawbacks. I don't know which. I'm not even reading them. I'm good.
Master of the meaty.
Die! Green of skin.
The Emperor disagrees.
I find dwarves to be really aggressive to other AI factions. They usually expand pretty quickly. I think part of that is because of their massive auto-resolve weight. Factions that have high auto-resolve weight, because they, like, all factions have basically the same AI, it says they don't. I think that's not a lie, but I don't think it has enough of an effect on the actual gameplay. But if you look at, like, I think the dwarves, because they're so strong in the auto-resolve, that's why. Because the AI is like, oh, I can attack this and actually take it. So they launch all their shit at a settlement and just wrap it up, you know? Whereas some factions like the Beastman, their auto-resolve weight is pathetic. Same with the Empire to a certain extent. Like, their auto-resolve strength sucks ass. They're weak, so they're not going to attack some. Ogre Kingdoms as well. Terrible auto-resolve weight, unless they have shit tons of Ogre Bulls. Like, and they always have Ogre Bulls and nothing better. AKA armor, all heavily armored auto-resolve so easy. Exactly, because armor is a really important stat. But they have high defensive stats, high armor, especially for their low-tier units, which makes them super good in the auto-resolve. Yeah, so same thing, you know, same thing with Chaos Dwarves, same thing with like all these factions. It's just the quality of their low-tier units. Lizardmen as well, because Lizardmen have such amazing auto-resolves because of their insanely strong Saurus warriors. I don't know, man. I feel like it's doable. Like, okay, they definitely have the same base AI. It's why Horde armies don't do anything. They don't know what to do without settlements. Yeah, it does need more work. I feel like if there is work, I haven't looked at the code. You know, I have no idea. I'm not gonna claim to know shit about any of this. It's all just like speculation. But it would be nice to see it change. And okay, I had a thought about the allies and reinforcements. If battles all took place over the end turn, it would give more time for reinforcements to show up. Yeah. Like, if all battles commenced at the end turn, instead of it being... Adoko, you realize you're 10k subs from 200k? That's crazy. Yeah, I've been slowly gaining more subs than ever since the Halfling videos, obviously. Because BG3 was huge, and obviously the videos went, like, mad viral. I've basically been coasting off that for, like, 2 months. Which is lucky, because I've been so busy.
More warriors mean fewer farms.
200k face reveal? It's like one of those things where I value my privacy, you know? And I don't want to be visually famous in any way, really. I don't really care about that. People are weird, you know? I wouldn't. It's one of those like I don't want to be stabbed on the street because of my opinions on Total War or something. People are nuts. Also, some lunatic's gonna come to my house.
I must hurry.
You know, they're gonna find out where I live because of what I look like or something. They're gonna come to my house. 200k reveal, 200k feet reveal. Feet reveal could be fun.
The Emperor's.
That's so gross, dude.
You are the glory of the dragons. We require a balance of force and skill.
Nice. All right. I don't know what if we, okay, how about this? What if we did, multi-dimensional Fox, Thom, and me versus Quebetti's, Baron, and Lord Antharg? Yeah? A 3v3. Eventually, we'll say, I don't know, turn 15, 30, 20? We'll all declare war on each other. Good versus evil factions? I mean, are they good? I mean, Itza and Hexuatl are lizardmen who are kind of good. I'm gonna have to force something to happen, otherwise this is just gonna be everybody just does their campaigns normally. We control all of Lustria in the next like 15 turns and then there's nothing left to do. Are Dark Elves chaos or order? Chaos. Dark Elves are semi-chaos, because here's the thing. The Dark Elves hate chaos, except for Morathi, because she's a big, giant wizard sleeve hoe bag who is in bed with Slaanesh, literally. So that they're a weird middle ground. Wanna be chaos. Yeah, kinda. But the Dark Elves also fight chaos on the borders of the Chaos Wastelands. Dark Elves are neutral, basically. Yeah, they're like chaotic neutral. I would say they're chaotic neutral. That's where they lie. They're not good, definitely not a good faction, but they're not chaos, so they're not evil, you know? I would say Skaven are just kind of evil. They've never done anything anything order related. It's all against order, right? I was hoping for a sneaky vampire attack on Okoi. Hey, he might sail up the coast and start devastating my cities. We don't know. Nobody can know the ways of Baron Von 32 and his stinky vampires. Oh, Slan Huapek are attacking him, so he is making his way over here. Skaven are the goodest, most happy faction. I mean, Skaven are 100% chaos. The Great Horned Rat is basically a chaos god. Yeah, exactly. Plus, they're always fighting against the forces of order. They also, I'm sure, have fought chaos and stuff, though, you know? Like, they kind of fight everybody. They're sort of, again, another chaotic neutral faction. I'd say Norsca are definitely chaos. Like, evil. Chaos side, obviously. Chaos or Chaos Warriors of Chaos, all that, obviously. Ogres, I would say, are true neutral. Ogres are neutral. Like, completely neutral. They literally fight for food and, like, money, and that's it. And the money is to buy more food. And they're capable of trading and being mercenaries with every faction on the planet. They are perfectly neutral, which is why part of the reason I love them so much. Alright, let's go take the Monument of Funny Name. Was that faster? That is faster.
Beyond the dictates of harmony.
Ogres don't really care. Also, ogres are kind of immune to, are very resistant. Not immune. They're definitely not immune because there's chaos ogres. Oh, Chungus Lizards want a defensive alliance. Oh, I see your defensive alliance, and I raise you 1 gold. I would like 1 gold. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Let's see what he says. Robbery. I know. It's the British inside of me. It's the British man. Oh, I might go defensive for these provinces. What's my yin yang like? How do I check my yin? Oh, wait. I'm not even using the mechanics of this faction correctly. Rush construction. Can I Rush construction of the main town. When's my level 3? Or I could do it for Powhax. No, it's level tier 1. Alright. How many? 2 turns to get 1 and then another. Ugh, dude. Iron Hill will be good. Man, I just want cannons. Grand cannons. I love grand cannons. Artillery is just so nice in Total War games. It's one thing you can't deny about Total War games. They always nail artillery. I guess it's maybe easier to develop, so that's kind of a given, but they always make some fun artillery pieces. Okay, moment. What'd I do? What'd I do? Oh, I didn't play the faction correctly? You should be used to that by now. You cannot be mad for things you should have known. Wait, is this just useless now? What is the Whooshing Compass based on for this guy? I thought it was detached from the wall. I thought that was the whole point.
The waves of the
Oh. Can I dispatch? Yeah. Oh, that's what is happening. Why did it kick me out of that? I did not back out of that. Right, where do we go? Guys, where's the best place to get an item? I need a good place to get an item. What's the best location to go to? I got the sword that gives regen, so I need like something I don't get from a quest. Drakenhof for a regen item? I already have that. Hold on. Let me check. So he gets I get a weapon and armor, but I already have the Von Kostheim blade for regen. So I need something for dwarves. Can you get the barrier item as Cathay? I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just gonna pick something. Let's go dwarves. Dwarves have good defensive-y kind of things. Alright. Nice. Chungus. He wants to give us 2 gold. Oh my god. Oh, we're dealing with a pro here. Chad fat lizards. Oh man. He's taking all the provinces. Damn it. Alright, I guess we'll go south. You take out the Wellsprings of Eternity? I'm gonna pivot this settlement area then. Make this military. Can I build this into anything? Yeah, I'm gonna rebuild this then. Screw it. Soattle. I don't think we're gonna have a full time during this stream to do a full rundown campaign thing. So we'll push through as many turns as possible, get to a point, and then do like a giant 3v3 battle. You fool, dwarves have the worst items. I fooled you. You bastard! What item? Am I just gonna get like the dwarven beard holder or some whack ass shit? I better get the best item. I better get the best item from this or I'm banning you from chat. Just fall. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? I like the Beastman items. Yeah, but I don't think we can get Beastman items. Wait, Jade Warrior Halberds, Jade Warrior Crossbowman. Ooh, 3 Halberds or 2 Crossbowmen. What's the stat lineup? Melee, 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 ranged. Dude, our caravan is nuts. This is the craziest stacked caravan. 15 units already. No regen though.
Keeper of Whooshing. By the way of water.
Alright. Dwarf height stool isn't good for non-dwarf races. That's true. But imagine how tall we could be if we used the dwarf and height stool with one bow.
Dragon.
I wonder if that would be a good like you could get items that physically reduce the size of your hero or increase the size of them. And with the size increase, obviously comes like a wider hit range. So like you could get an amulet that makes your dude like 25% bigger, or one that makes them smaller so they're small, and also adds like missile resistance. That'd be a fun mechanic. Mini Kolek? Yeah, so you could get an item that makes Kolek 25% smaller, or something that makes him 25% bigger and makes his hit, you know, his hit splash radius when he hits like even bigger. That'd be pretty insane.
Eye of the Emperor. To the boats, brave mortals.
I'd rather have the dwarven shit bucket. Is that a famous item?
Domain of my sister.
Oh wait, I think I can have more trade agreements.
The
No.
child.
General.
Oh, I think it's because I have like 7. I have so many. Oh well. Oh, I think I have a quest battle I can do. Yeah, I do. Armor of the Dragon's Gaze. Armor 10, diplomatic relations with Grand Cathay. Armor Gaze ability, which is 10% damage resistance to him, 4 leadership and immunity psychology to everything in 35-meter radius. Enemy hero action chance wound. I'm not even that bothered about getting that. The 5k is also, I have 45k that I'm sat on right now, so this isn't even like, that's fine. I would want that if I was chilling in Cathay. Has anybody done a Cathay campaign where you abandon Lustria and just do a regular Cathay campaign? Like, and you just abandon this and just go back through the has anybody done that? Just abandon Lustria and gone back to the capital? I feel like that'd be mad OP. There's so many bonuses you can get as Wombo. They're obviously made to help you survive in Lustria. What the fuck? What is this? Alright, why not? I got 45k, why not? Begging your allies. I feel like Kolek wasn't quite made justice in the end times. I mean, of course, Citra would kill him, but it should not have been that easy. How easily did... Why is Cetra's like so OP? Did he become magic? Like he just shocked Kolek and he just kind of went like, bleh, and just fell over and died? How did he kill him? Hold on. How did Kolek die? He was easily beaten and decapitated by a fairly weak lore character and really did nothing of note in his time as a legendary lord? That's what it says? What? Oh, it's some guy posted that. No way. Canon conflicts. Where's... Is there no information on how he died? End times. Kolek. According to Joshy Reynolds, he was ultimately killed by Cetra as a test to prove his worth to Archaon. Dragon Odor was uncontrollable and thus of no use to the Three-Eyed King. The battle lasted for 4 days and flattened most of the force around Middenheim before Cetra managed to remove the Mountain Lord's head with his Kopish and drag it to the Temple of Ulrich and deposit it at Archaon's feet. Okay. I guess he just got killed by... Cetra's like a little tiny bone man. How did that even work? Everyone gets one shot off screen in the end times. It sucks. Damn. That does suck. That's nonsense. I killed Kolek. I think we've all killed Kolek. Hey man, Cetra's pretty tall. That's not true. He's a little manlet. He's also extremely perishable despite public opinion. Cetra... He's 6'9". He's 6'9"? God damn. They should update that in game. He is not 6'9" in game. He's just a little bone man. I don't think they did him justice. His in-game model is distinctly less cool than a lot of the art that I'm seeing of him. End times honestly sucks. Dumb way to throw away the entire setting because they did not feel they had made enough money on it. Yeah. What's Age? Is Age of Sigmar like a different reality of Warhammer Fantasy then? It is, right? It's like different. It's like Warhammer Fantasy, but like new, right? So when did End Times happen? In that, they just wrapped it up because your arm moved forward. Oh, nice. Foresight. Ooh, is that an effect immediately? Ah, what? Oh, Bloodhole Code. Ooh, we could get in a nice little ambush here.
Grant safe passage.
Yeah, we can win that. We can win that. Maybe not an auto resolve. We take this, we can border up with our Dark Elf homies too. AoE is different? Yeah. I heard that strategy game, the Age of Sigmar strategy game was decent, but like really unbalanced or something. That new one that came out a little while ago, Realms of Ruin or something. Battlesea seemed to like it. But he's like an actual good RTS player. I'm much more casual.
Keeper of whooshing.
Wait, am I the only one who ended their turn? Or has there been a new turn I just didn't even notice? No. It's just me. Why is it just me? Oh, no, it's just, I'm just the first. Realms of Ruin died so fast, Lamau. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, really, like, these kinds of games are too small to have any, like, extended longevity unless they keep adding in content. What's the player count of it, though? Dude, it's $49, too. It's so expensive, man. That's not a good sign. That's really not a good sign. If this is a £50 game, which is what, $70, $65? That's crazy. There's an army painter. It looked good on paper. It's got mixed reviews. Can you look at like the community hub for it? How many players has it got? Well, it doesn't show it. That's probably not good then. What is that name? Does anybody know where this guy's from that he's doing all of these crazy names? I think that's just gibberish. Everything is renamed. Kleka? Like, what? Poland? He's Polish? Polish is like so difficult to read, dude. It's just, it's like, I don't know what it is. Central European or Eastern European languages are just nonsense to me. Like, obviously, I don't speak the language, so obviously it's gonna be... I don't quite... Realm of Ruin has 17 players in-game? That's not true. It can't be 17 players. Are you sure you don't want to look at the Steam group? You need to look at the player counts. Age of Sigmar Realm of Ruin player count live. Oh... At the moment, Warhammer Sigmar Realms of Ruin has 17 concurrent players and in-game. This is 99% lower than its previous all-time peak of 1,565 players. Oh no. That's crazy. Its peak players in the last 30 days was 102 players. Wow. That's actually really low. Oh shit. Oh, dude, no, he's fucked. This is all skinks, though. Dude, is he screwed? Is this a siege defense? Rat breeding grounds region, plains terrain. Support defense. Yeah, so he's being attacked by a mass of skinks. What happens to all the Soras? Oh, this is gonna be rough. Age of Sigmar Total War will flop the same. Is that a thing? Are they making Age of Sigmar Total War? Even I don't want that. Like, I don't know enough about Age of Sigmar to want that. You know? I think there's Age of Sigmar ogres, which is kind of cool, but Holy Chaff Battle? Oh man, this is... You're gonna have to set up on a really good defensive posture in like some forests or something, and then really use those catapults. Oh my god, this is green. This is so green. I mean, I like the whole theming the battles after certain factions, but like this is a little too green. Although it is Lord Skrulk. Yeah, you know what? Nah, never mind. I take it back. This is pretty good. For Lord Skrulk only, for the Skaven, this is pretty cool. This is what I would expect. Just plague in the air. Everybody that goes within like fucking 10 feet of the guy just dies of some horrible plague disease. You're gonna have to pick up a defense. You might want a corner camp here, man. You might legitimately want a corner camp. Or take a high ground strat in the trees maybe, but you're not gonna be able to use your artillery, which is easily your most important tool here. If this was me, I would camp like here. I'd give all my units out, camp at corner camp, or here maybe, like this, and then I would stick the artillery here, hit them, and then hopefully if you can brace off the right side, move the artillery up here and shoot into the blobs, like that. Because, I mean, Jesus Christ. I'd rather have Lord of the Rings Total War. I've been talking about this lately with like people in my Patreon chat and stuff. Like, why has that not been made already? I know that Tolkien's estate is like really loose on licensing, but it is an actual crime that fucking Amazon series of the Lord of the Rings got made and butchered, and Lord of the Rings Total War couldn't get the rights. Like, what? In what universe could this possibly happen? It's awful. That's the worst thing about that. Like, the IP is being given to like even good games like Shadow of War or Shadow of Mordor and stuff. Like games that are okay, games that are fine, but the Nemesis system inside them is amazing. You know? But seriously, how did they get the rights when Total War Lord of the Rings couldn't get made? Total War Lord of the Rings could be the most popular strategy game ever made. Like, everybody would play it. I could convince people that have never played a Total War game in their life to jump on just to play the Lord of the Rings Total War. I know people who bought Medieval 2 back in the day just to play the Lord of the Rings mod that was made for that game. And that was their first Total War game. Adokoi, is Rings of Power any good? No, dude. No, it is not good. It is bad. It is just a generic, like, stupid, like, high fantasy, Amazon, like, super modern TV show with a Lord of the Rings skin on it. It is just so bad. Yeah, dude, that mod was great. I've been thinking about streaming that mod, but Medieval 2 is, like, notoriously bad for streaming. Or kind of just playing in the modern day, because you can't even alt-tab, so I'm gonna have to play in, like, windowed mode. It's weird. It's like a weird... I don't know. It's... Does it even run on Windows 11? Did they backdate that? I feel like I remember... Wait, hey, wait a second. Wasn't there supposed to be a Medieval 2 remastered? I could have sworn that was going to be a thing. Or was that Medieval 2 for... I might be thinking of Medieval 2 for mobiles instead. Lord of the Rings power is what The Hobbit is compared to Lord of the Rings. Dude, I will die on a hill with The Hobbit, and The Hobbit is not that good, and The Lord of the Rings is better in every conceivable way, and CGI is way overused in movies. Like, I know that's probably a pretty common take. I really don't like The Hobbit. It's too much CGI, and you could just tell. It's got that fake, wishy-washy, like, video. It looks, I don't know, man. It's incredible, like, visually and whatever. Like, Smaug does nothing for me. You know, as much as I like Bend My Dick Come and Snatch being in the funny face tags and being mapped while he crawls on the ground, like, that was funny, but I don't know. Obviously Lord of the Rings is better. Practical effects are always better than CGI. It's not even close. Good luck, have fun. That's what I think of your good luck, have fun, dude. That's what I think of it. Why has it got a little crook in it? Smaug does not arouse Okoi, noted. Okay, Bendeldonk Cumberbench does definitely arouse Okoi when he's crawling around with funny face tags on. in black spandex. But the weirdly animated, like, fake, not fake looking dragon, it's obviously fake, it's a fucking CGI dragon. But like, you know when like CGI is convincing? Like where you're like, you can barely tell that it's CGI? That's good CGI. CGI where it's just like, oh, look at that big CGI dragon, isn't that cool? Is like, that's fake as hell. That looks super bad. And not cool. In most cases. Do you know, does everyone know what I mean? Like, CGI is just sort of like, I just don't like it. The Hobbit is okay, but not amazing like Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's a super common take, and it's a take that I think everybody should have. I can't believe they didn't cast a real dragon. Yeah, dude. Imagine how funny it would be, though, if it was just some guy holding up an iguana with like, wings duct taped to it, though. You know? Or like super old movies where they used to use iguanas as dinosaurs, and they would put them on like a fake background and stuff, and have the actors like reacting like they're huge. It's CGI is when they use practical effects and put CGI to smooth it out. Exactly, like Lord of the Rings. You know, it's backgrounds, it's fade-ins, it's like things in the distance, it's like wide CGI shots of like cities. And a lot of those were practical. They built like 17 different sets of Minas Tirith so they could do panning shots around models, and then they CGI'd people in there and stuff. Like, it's all practical effects enhanced by CGI, and it's masterful. And that's why it ages so well, dude. That's why if you go and watch The Hobbit now, it's already starting to show its age. Not that it isn't like very good CGI, of course it is, but like, it's still CGI. It's so obviously CGI. CGI is like plastic surgery. I get the point, but I prefer the real deal. Yeah. I prefer real dragons. I prefer real dragons, dude, not this fake shit. Oh, wait, I gotta target. I was gonna say I gotta target the Saurus, but it's all skinks. That's the only saving grace of this fight, is that it's all skinks. Ooh, that's not good. No. No auto-firing. Also, this is lagging like shit, dude. I almost want to restart the session. This is so bad. This is like the 8-player campaign. Look at it chug. Like, this sucks. Charge of the Rohirrim still gives me chills. Dude, yes. I got obliterated with nostalgia when I was editing the, I did the Charge of the Rohirrim thing where the Bretonnia were, like, super overtuned. And, hell yeah, dude. I was just absorbed in nostalgia for that scene. Just watching it as a kid, like, this is the coolest fucking shit ever, dude. Especially, oh my god, dude. One of my favorite bits from that movie, though, is when after the Charge of the Rohirrim, when the Mumakil show up, and that horn blow, and everybody being super, like, shocked and staring at them, and they're all marching. And, oh, dude, so cool. Oh, dude, so cool. The Mumakil were, like, my favorite shit as a kid. That whole, the energy of that scene, that sequence and stuff. Oh, it's so good. Man. I gotta do a Lord of the Rings watch party or something. Just a public-ass watch party with, like, as many people as they want to show up. Just in the Discord or something. Dope-ass movie. Dope-ass movie. I love dragons, especially when they're villains. Respect the bad dragon. Ew? Elden Ring Fight Club when? My fun guy is ready to slaughter Okoi? The second they announced the Elden Ring DLC and we have a date, on the run-up to that, to the Elden Ring DLC, I'm gonna be hosting fight clubs again, and I really want to do a Fashion Souls competition, where I summon people in, we check out their fashion, we rate it 1 through 10, and then if they are in like really highly rated, I'll write down their name, and then we'll re-summon those people and we'll elect like the top 3 winners, and find the guy who has the drippiest of drip. So I'm basically gonna do like a Fashion Souls, a drip off, an Elden Bling contest, you know what I mean? To find out who has the best fit according to everybody. Oh shit, hold on. I'm gonna try and target groups here. Oh, why I hate it when they go in the line formation, dude. I gotta save some ammo though, and spread out my shots to hit more units evenly. Praying for Covenants and 6-player limit in Elden Ring DLC. Dude, there's so much stuff that I want. I want tinctures for armor so you can dye armors different colors, because it would open up like the cosmetic side of Elden Ring massively. Like the Alter Garments feature, I want a massive expansion on that. Hopefully with tinctures. Just let me dye my armor like bronze, silver, or gold. Just give me that. Bronze, silver, or gold for any armor in the game, and I'm happy. Then you can mix and match everything. You can color coordinate everything. It'll be so easy. Maybe not easy, but like, I don't know. Just something, dude. Give me something. I want to fashion Souls more. Covenant would be awesome. Want to be a Jolly Cooperator again? Yeah, give players a reason to do Jolly Cooperation again. I'm just, more than anything, dude, even if they don't improve the game in all these drastic ways, I just want more Elden Ring. I just want the multiplayer to be active again. I want to summon people for boss fights and for levels. I want to be summoned. I want to be invaded. I want to invade people. I want the game to be like hella active again. That's my main reason I want the DLC. I'm excited for the game to be relevant again and everybody playing it and enjoying it together again. Oh, this fucking laggy fight, dude. This is maddening. This is maddening. Ooh, big hit, big hit, big hit, big hit. Ooh, yes. Nice, nice. Yes, dude, that's what we want. Hitting in these groups. Here could be good. No, here. Oh shit, they're flanking on the sides. Not good. Get that guy, get that guy. Oh, this freezing, man. Nice PowerPoint. And okay, I know, it sucks. It's because we got 6 players, and for some reason, it's just shit in the bed now, dude. It was good for a long time. And now it's just totally borked. And it's sad. Nobody wanted this. You could have been great. But you know what? I'm gonna pivot and hit here. The only benefit of this is that I get more time to decide what to do. We're getting hit in the back flanks, guys. A little bit. I'm gonna have to pull the chieftain out. He's getting butchered. I don't quite. It might sadly be the number of units in the battle. The number of units in the battle shouldn't matter as long as people are getting reliable FPS. The only thing that causes stuttering like this is when somebody has a super bad computer and they're getting lower frames than everybody else, which causes desync. Like, you've got to have, which is why one of my things is you've got to have a really good PC to prevent shit like this from happening. Good internet, good reliable internet, SSD for load times, but most importantly, you got to have a good PC. Otherwise, this happens. You know. Sometimes this just happens anyway, though. Sometimes, like, the CA servers are just, you know, they just don't have a good day. This is too wide of a line, dude. I can't hit any of these units. Firing it. They were shooting in the air right now. I'm getting obstructed nonstop. Alright, I'm gonna aim here. And here? They're flanking around. Alright, hit him on the sides. Ah, get on it. Leadership AoE though. Now we need the front lines holding. Not good, not good, not good. But okay, not everyone is as rich as not everyone can afford a good PC. Stop saying that! I'm not. It's not even the case. Dude, I put so much money into my PC from what I earn. It's not like I earn thousands and thousands of dollars or pounds, whatever. You know what I mean? I earn a pretty reasonable wage. Like, I don't make videos for the sole intention of grinding as much money out as possible. You know what I mean? I make what I make by making stuff that I enjoy making that I hope other people will enjoy. And sometimes I get lucky, like when the Halflings goes viral. Wow, okay, way to discriminate against your viewers. I have to discriminate, otherwise it's gonna end up like this, where it's laggy. And even when I do discriminate, it still happens. It's unavoidable. It's almost like CA really needs to step up their net code and fix their mini game. Oh, we're so overwhelmed. Dude, I told you we should have corner camped. I told you. I warned you of this. Unit stacking and corner camping. It's the only way you're gonna win this. If we spread out like this, it's a loss. Oh no, 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 no. Oop, that's... Aim! Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy, man. Oh, boy, man. We're overwhelmed. What's the fallout from this? Are you just dead if you lose this? Okay, so basically you say you've bought a new house, great piece, and you're not rich. Okay, the only reason I was able to buy a house is because I have, my parents saved shit tons of money and helped me with a deposit. That's the only way any young person is able to buy a house. Unless you are like a crypto trader, or you have rich family, or you just do super well and are smart. You know what I mean? That's the only way I was able to afford a house. Was from like combined family, family stuff. I still put as much towards that as possible. Like I've saved as much as I can, dude. But I'm really like a lot of money goes to a lot of stuff, you know. 40-year-old young. I'm not 40. How old do you think I am? The economy is trash for houses, man. This sounds like an old man Okoi. I'm not even 30.
Me rule one day.
I'm a young man.
What orders? Guide us.
Kind of. Maybe young's the wrong word there.
Attack!
Come on, aim. Here? Here? About here? Oh my god, this lag! Come on, come on. No! Oh, this is so bad, dude. Is anybody getting... Guys, make sure if you're playing, if you're in the session, make sure you're not downloading. If people in your house are using the internet, go and kill them. You know? Like, if you don't have the bandwidth to support multiple people playing games, though, without it lagging, that's probably something wrong. Okori is only slightly balding. I thought I was balding because I had dreadlocks, and I was having a little patch in the back of my head, but I cut all of them off, and I have normal hair now. I have, like, short-ass hair now. Well, it's... I don't know what you call it. I have, like, a... I just have normal-ass hair now. It was getting too much of a pain in the ass to deal with, but I don't have a bald spot. It's just that there was a gap in the dreads. So I just have normal hair now, and a full-ass head of hair, thanks to my dad. Thanks to my dad's good-ass genetics, full head of hair, 60+. A mullet? I want to get a mullet, kind of. Like a Theo Von style mullet. Definitely not a hillbilly ass hair curtain style mullet. That shit's... He's 29? Yeah, I'm 29. I thought Oko was 69? Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Oh, man. I hate to say it, dude. Kubeti's... You could have piloted the Skaven better here, man. I think you've made the mistake of overestimating rat power, you know? Skaven are tremendously weak in their infantry side. Like, the only saving grace for the Skaven is a massive unit roster of different units. Like, you need to recruit skirmisher units, gutter runners, like gutter runner slingers, basically anything except masses of clan rats and Skaven slaves, unless you have no choice. Okoi is gonna get a Cleveland streamer. Cleveland steamer. Ew. That's gotta be something bad. Get a skullet? What's a skullet? Skullet. Yo! Oh my god. I might... Yo, okay then. That's crazy. That's crazy. Does this guy think that looks good? Oh, wow. Oh my god. That is terrible. Oh, oh fuck me. Oh, wow. That's the face of a man who regrets it. That's the Dr. Phil. Oh, I love Bill Bailey. Bill Bailey's the only guy that can pull off a hair mullet. He's the only guy who can pull off a skullet.
Ready to hunt him.
Bill Bailey and maybe like Danny DeVito if he decided to avenue into whack hairstyles. That's just abhorrent. That is pretty bad. Oh man. Can we get back on these catapults before we route? How many did we kill? We killed about 1,600. We killed about 1,700 out of 4,600, so not great. That could have been better. No, I can't even... Do we not have enough guys to pilot these anymore? What the fuck? He's just chilling? What? Can I only go back in control? Oh, I can, because part of the unit is still on. Wow. Interesting. Oh, no. That's really bad. That's not good at all. Some breath spells would have been good here. Just scroll, can I have any breath spells? Dude, one breath spell in that would have look at this. Basically ogre haircuts. Hey, just chilling like you acquiring your pile of money. Dude, I wish I was rich. You don't even understand. It would make it, like, not even to buy extravagant shit, just to be comfortable and not have to worry about, like, insurance and bills and car insurance and mortgages and shit like that. Financial security for me and my family. That's legit. Like, people don't even talk about that side of being rich. It's like, everyone's like, I want to be rich so I can buy all this stupid shit. Like, no. You want to be rich so you're like, you can just relax, you know? That's the number one thing. I've been playing Left 4 Dead 2 a lot lately, and I found a 26-player versus mode. Good stream idea. Maybe not for Left 4 Dead 2. If they made a 26-player game mode for like Vermintide or Dogtide, I'd play that. Or I don't know. If they remade Lord of the Rings Conquest. Oh wait, that's Battlefront. That's not Left 4 Dead. I'm thinking Dogtide is like the Left 4 Dead version, the Warhammer version of Left 4 Dead, and Vermintide. Yeah, if they did it for Vermintide or Dogtide, I would definitely stream that. 26-player Dogtide, dude. Imagine that. Imagine that. You and all of us, Okoi, being rich will be nice. Yeah, I know. That's what everybody wants that, because it's the only way to be. Like, legit. They're actually making a versus mode now for Vermintide 2, and they brought it out of the void. Oh, really? I thought they weren't going to make that for a lot of reasons. I could have sworn they were thinking about it, and then they just didn't. There's a versus alpha for Vermintide 2. Ah! That could be fun. I guarantee it's not 26 players, though. Oh! Oh, another back-to-back fight. Damn, that's a lot of berserkers. When did Skeggy get stacked? 2 units of Marauder champions and a bunch of silver tier berserkers. Dude, is this even winnable? He's got a Stegodon, Kobolin Spear Riders, a bunch of Soras. This is Hexoatl too. This is his capital. He left his capital exposed and it's getting absolutely dominated. Wow. Skeggy's special Norscan building is nuts. Yeah, I've been wanting to do a Skeggy start location for what's the Norsca guy called? Has anybody done that? I bet somebody's done that. I bet like Mercy the Mad's done that or something. Like where you take God damn, what's his name? Wulfric. Like take Wulfric and then put him like swap his capital settlement around, like use the settlement starting mod to start in Lustria instead. Chungus getting chunged. This is gonna be rough. I know that this is a siege defense, so this could go well, but they've got some really good units. Like, Marauder Berserkers are no joke. They can blend low-tier infantry, and then Marauder Champions are also nuts. I once invaded Skeggy as Wolfric, was a very comfortable campaign. Yeah. Swapping Wolfric out in that location to get the unique building and building out in Lustria sounds like a cool campaign. Those are some of my favorite campaigns, where you get like a thematic starting position for another lord from the other side of the map, and it just fits somehow. It feels like almost better than their original starting location. Only problem with Norska is, wait, can they even build in those buildings if they're not in... Did they change that about Norska? I haven't played Norska in so long, dude. It used to be that you couldn't build buildings outside of Norska. So you would have to take over loads of Norska and then just raid south, and you couldn't take settlements unless you wanted just like an outpost. A lot more fun than staying in Norska. Yeah, I do not like Norska, like as a starting location. It gets so boring. All right, reinforcement point, and then the bulk of their dudes is over on the left. Can you like interior hold this? I don't know what tier the towers are. Lizardmen siege towers are nuts, though. They're so strong. They're so absurdly powerful. Norska is very good. You can settle anywhere now. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Because I remember we did like a campaign where I changed starting location as Norska. It was like random faction, random start location. It was, oh yeah, no, it was, I picked a random faction and it was all factions were randomized. So every single faction started in a completely random place. And I was stuck with Norska. It put me down and I couldn't build anything. I was just like outposts only. I've never seen a Norskan battering ram. This thing looks whack. Huh. Made out of mammoth tusks and shit? Yeah, cool. What's the goofiest cat name you know, Okoi? Damn. I do not know. I'm a pretty big fan of fancy cat names, like the overtly fancy names where they sound like a 15th century English gentleman. Well, oh damn, he's fast forwarded. He doesn't look like he's gonna give anybody his units, which doesn't really surprise me. He's sticking back for this, dude. This sucks as well. This is exactly what I'm talking about, where walls are invalidated. This is a perfect example of why ass ladders need to be removed. If you don't know what ass ladders are, all infantry in Total War Warhammer can just pull ladders out of their ass and put them on walls and climb up walls, which completely invalidates walls. It makes walls pointless. It's like totally makes them absolutely pointless. I guess their spaghetti code and the tech debt is the main thing stopping them from moving ass ladders. That's what I've been told. Is just like it would be such an undertaking. But man, does it need to happen, dude. Ass ladders suck. Like if their only option was to use the battering rams to bust down the gates while your towers hit them, sieges would actually, you could stick all your units on the walls and walls would have actual weight. You could kite people, you could like bottleneck them into the choke point at here, so you get archers on the wall, archers on the back of the wall, infantry down here, create a box formation, and actual, oh look, sieges actually have tactics. Oh no, they have siege equipment. They're gonna bust a hole in only a small section of the wall instead of being able to climb up the entire wall, invalidating it completely. Dude, it bothers me so much. Like, sieges suck so bad, and it's just because of ass ladders. Because the AI just climb up all the walls with their ass ladders, and then they're invalidated. Hate it. That ladder climbing at least slows them somewhat, but it still sucks. Dude, it totally makes it, like, useless. Like, look, like, all of these units are getting killed. Like, these skin cohort. It's gonna be like a slow chase in the middle of the wall. Walls should be, like, the biggest, really strong thing. Okay, stop talking about Warhammer. People want to talk about cats and dogs. No! I want to bitch about ass ladders some more. And then we'll be moving on to the second section where I bitch about, I don't know, enemy siege AI or something. Yeah, if the next Total War game has butt ladders, I hope they go bankrupt. It would be super nice if it didn't. Imagine, like, especially for historical Total War, I feel like you can't justify ass ladders. You can't justify them in this game, but like it's almost more understandable just because of the way that the game's made and all the unit variety and stuff. I think it's a bad like decision that they took from Warhammer 1 that then just bled over into the next couple of games, even when they did multiple Siege reworks, you know? Air quotes reworks. Dude, you want to be camping up here. Your main victory point plaza, and then building as many towers as possible. Is there any towers tied to this? Nope and no. So you can't build any towers if you hold this location. God, it's like they almost don't want you to have a defensive position in a siege. Bring back the burning pigs. The burning pigs were so bad, dude. They were such a worthless unit. Like they have one purpose, and it's to scare elephants. They don't even scare Kev. They don't even break Kev. They're just so pointless. Since you like Baldur's Gate 3, would you consider playing regular D&D? I've played regular D&D. I've done a couple of campaigns. The people that I did the campaign with, though, I didn't really like. Like, they were not good people. And I was just sitting in a room with people smoking, and the DM hated me. And that was my experience with D&D. But I do enjoy D&D. I'll be totally down. It's just one of those, like, very time-consuming, involved processes. If somebody else hosted one, I've considered joining one before, but, yeah. My need to play D&D is satiated by playing games like Baldur's Gate 3. Honestly, I want the D&D game mode version to come out for... So, Divinity Original Sin 2 had a D&D game mode for, where you could just set up your own levels, set up your own narrative, add in your own quests, add in your own, like, environments and stuff, out of, like, a shit ton of presets, and then you could have in your own, like, your own pop-ups, events, shit like that, and you can control it as a game master and spawn in whatever you want at any time and change everything. So it was like a game master mode for Divinity Original Sin 2, and you could like make your own custom campaigns and stuff. And they also had a bunch on the workshop you could host, and it was awesome. That in Baldur's Gate 3 would be a game changer. It would be so cool. I really hope they add it in, like so bad. It could be huge. I don't know, you poked your head into Pathfinder games at all, table or digital? Yeah, a little bit. The D&D game mode that I actually did was a Pathfinder game mode. One of them. We did D&D 5th edition, and then we did a Pathfinder campaign. I played as a Minotaur because there was way more races you could pick. And I died, and I had to make a new guy. Oof. They can hold this down. They really need towers. Not piercing towers. Oh, I thought this was falling over. Oh, it stopped rubber banding. Nice. Huh. Well, that's something. Why does he keep blowing up? Oh, it's the... Whoops. Dying in RPG games is fun. Very true. Very true. Yeah, I was laughing so hard when my Minotaur died because it was the most self-inflicted stupid bullshit ever. Adokoi, you poked your head. Oh, streaming it, inviting 300 of your viewers to your house to watch you play D&D. A giant 300-player LAN tournament, like a giant D&D party made up of hundreds of players. Imagine how long each round would take. Like if you did like a battle. 300 enemies versus 300, like 500 enemies versus 300 player characters in D&D. One turn would be like a month. We're back to the lag. Oh, this lag is exhausting, dude. I'm starting to see why these multiplayer campaigns are just not really done. The weirdest thing to me, it was fine earlier. Well, I mean, the only new person was multidimensional Fox. But I don't think that's what... I think it was fine when they first joined initially. Dying in real life is fun too? That's depressing. Yeah, it's a little depressing. At least they increased the HP of barricades, and not by enough in my opinion. Also, they changed it so missile units don't do as much damage, so it takes a lot longer for missile units to break down towers and barricades. I think they should buff them even more against missile units and make it more of an artillery's job or monstrous infantry's job. What about WHF RPG? What is that? Warhammer Fantasy RPG? Is that like D&D but for Warhammer? Yeah, I don't know. They're super involved. I'd be interested in D&D, but like it's so involved. Is this winnable? I feel like this is kind of winnable. They're slowly streaming in. I just think their infantry quality is too high. The berserkers are just gonna rip through them. Man, I don't know. At a certain point, I'm gonna have to call it, dude, because this lag is like ruining it. You know what I mean? And I can't keep reducing the co-op campaign things. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, I wonder why this is happening. But okay, I can't play D&D because no friends. I have friends. Shut up. I could probably find people to do a D&D campaign with, but they're more fun in person, you know? I don't have as many friends in person. Definitely not friends that like D&D. Goddamn, Marauder Berserkers are cool. Ooh, the Stegodon might carry. The Stegodon might hard carry. If this tower could do enough work, the Stegodon could hard carry this. Unless the Marauders back cap like a bunch of pussies. Oh, I hate back capping, dude. Next stream, 2-player multiplayer campaign. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like what else are you supposed to do, man? Okay, losing to Skeggy for real. This isn't me. I'm not even controlling units. You're off your nut, dog. This ain't me. Fingers don't count? What do you mean? Restart the game, it's a memory leak. Ooh, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's try that. After this battle, guys, we're gonna save, and I'm gonna everybody restart your game, and make sure you're not running any background bullshit. Let's just do a full fresh restart of the campaign, and then like reload. I mean, not a full restart, like a reload, and then we'll see if that fixes it. Press Alt F4 to fix the lag, okay? If I press Alt F4, I'm gonna accidentally exit out of my fucking stream setup. I'm gonna crash the stream. Dude, this is kind of close. Ooh, nah, the infantry getting overwhelmed. This tower is gonna be hard carrying, though. Nah, Stegodon's still going. Unless he breaks, he has a mass route, he should be fine. It's these Marauder Champions. I think he's winning, though. Marauder Champions are chipping away. A lot of units are coming back, kind of thrown into the mix. He could win this, like, definitely. It's just that he needs that mass route. There goes the Stegodon. Oh, no. It's not looking good. He's got a heal wizard, too. Come on, large frog. Win. Win. You must win. Without a leader, the Stegodon will terror out the entire army. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that Stegodon is gone, including the fat frog is gone now, which means the leadership debuff for these units is going to go, which means they're probably going to chain route. Yep. Especially with Marauder Berserkers and these high tier units. All the silver chevrons too, buffing that morale. Yeah, there's no way, dude. 79 versus like 15. The tower can't carry out. Also, this is a really good dude. The fact that the tower is blocked by these is so dumb. Are you kidding me? It's literally hitting this every time. That's so dumb. It can't even help. What is the point in a tower? It can't even help. Dude, retreat your frog. Retreat your frog. Gather your units here and retreat up here. Ah, they've taken the... Ah, fuck. Yeah, they took the central... okay, that is tied to the middle, at least. Which means the tower is gone, so it's too late. Damn. This is close, though. This is... I'd say this is like 20, 30. Nah. Frog's gone. I think he's throwing a little bit. He's like... He pushed his frog in instead of grouping his units in the center to do a pushback. Yeah, Skeggy, you're gonna clutch it. Damn, dude. Just take the D, Okoi? You mean the D or the L? What do you mean? Like, take the L? This isn't even me. At Okoi, downloading 600 mods prior to playing Skyrim is just a foreplay with Todd. Man, I want to play Skyrim again. I've been feeling that itch, that old Skyrim itch to get back into the game. And I just begrudge downloading the, like, even just like the 50 mods, and include I have to download the 7-zip thing. Fuck, what's it called? SKSE, all that kind of shit. Just the amount of mods you've got to re-download or play it. Because like I'm not gonna go out there and play vanilla Skyrim, you know. Also, I gotta get an ENB. I gotta do all the quality of life mods. I think he's throwing. I think he's trying to run back to the plaza. Oh, we still got a Stegadon. Stegadon's gonna break though. 25 leadership. Oh man, Marauder Horseman kiting. Get in there, bud. Go. They're gonna mob it. It's gonna break soon. 1 leadership, -7. There it goes. That'll be a mass route. Oof. Oof, dude. Any second now. I can't believe it hasn't already happened. I don't know what's still holding on. There it is. Damn, dude, that was... I'm sorry to say, I think that was winnable. That was so close, though. I think that was winnable. I really do think that was winnable. It just... Like, that was extremely close. That was supremely winnable. I think he wanted to just get through that section, though. He can take it back, though. He's Hexoatl. He can just go recapture all of it in, like, seconds. Do a compilation pack of mods. You see, the problem is there's always weeb mods and nude mods and cringy chainmail bikini mods and beauty mods and naked BBSE mods and all this crap. This stupid cringe bullshit. I don't want my game to look like a Korean MMO. I want it to look like Skyrim but modern. You know what I mean? I hate all of the presets. They always add in so much bullshit I don't want. I can't find like a faithful recreation that doesn't have a bunch of crap shoehorned into it for the mod compilation packs for Skyrim. I find Bethesda embarrassing because Skyrim is the only alive today because of the modders themselves and a little to no support from Bethesda itself. Yeah, I mean, if Skyrim didn't have mods, it would have died a long time ago. Okay, working from home today, so I get to watch live. Don't procrastinate, though. Make sure you do your job. Pay up. I lose 200 cargo and I gain diplomatic relations with Mountain Eaters. I'm gonna draw weapons and then auto it. I can auto it. Oh, I'll lose peasants. Oh, that's so easily winnable. All right, let me fast forward through this fight real quick because that's so easy. I don't want to lose a unit because of that stupid auto resolve bullshit. I'll fast forward through it. And then we'll restart really quick to see if it fixes the lag. Flesh mouth eaters? I don't know. I didn't even pay attention to what faction. I do like that though. You can just get massive diplomatic relations with ogres because you let them eat. No restart. Oh, I should have quick saved and then we could have just restarted and then continued it from this point. Oh, that would have been a good idea. It's all right. This battle's literally gonna take like 30 seconds. That's exaggerating. With the lag, maybe like a minute or two. They're peasants, who cares? I care! Peasants are good. What do you mean? To lose it to that? Are you kidding me? It'll be fine. Trust me, it will not take long. Adokoi, rule of thumb is that if it exists, there's porn of it. Yeah, I know that, but I don't get why people shoehorn porn into their regular games, you know? There's an entire internet of porn, and you can't play a video game without wanting porn shoehorned into it. That is crazy porn addiction, dude. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, where are they at? Infantry, ranged. Oh my god. Dude, come on. Oh my god. Oh, that's... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, man. Alright, we gotta fucking fast forward through this. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't know. Easy fix CM would do because they're bad would be to hold back a unit and all resolve it one die for no reason. Yeah, there's a really annoying thing with that where if there's even slightly a unit that has slightly low health, the auto resolve will like sacrifice that unit, like you're not capable of keeping that unit out of danger. So you have to play these fights to kind of like babysit the busted ass auto resolve system. Very not cool. Alright, we just gotta target the shitty units. Is that really fucking crows? Oh, fuck a Doom. God damn it. Yeah, kill that guy. Kill the shit out of that guy. Alright. Kill the man-eaters with the other thing. Oh my god, dude. Serious? Is it because he's in the way? Alright, get out of the way. Oh no, 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 no. Is my hunter really getting damaged? Oh god, dude, this rubber banding is, this lag is crazy bad. Yeah, I get this restarted ASAP. There we go. Might be. Okay, killing cripples yet again. What? The peasants are dying? Dude, imagine if I lost the peasant unit anyway. Imagine if I just lost the peasants anyway. Like, it automatically kills the unit after the battle anyway. Oh, I'd be mad. I'm slowly learning more and more about how to play Warhammer 3. I tried to play ages ago and returned to my PC is ass and I was not enjoying it. Yeah. You really gotta have like at least a basically good PC to really get your mileage out of this game. I don't quite. I'm US East. If you want someone close, I can drop. Ah, dude, that might be it actually. Over a long period of time, creating that little bit of desync. I do prefer people that are in Europe or just close to the UK, because I think that's where it'll be direct hosting from. But usually it's stuff like, as long as you have stable connection. Wait, are you West Coast or East Coast? Oh no, US East. Yeah, you said US East. That's US East should be fine. That's like a second of desync, a 1 second ping, like 100 ping, 130 max. The real issue is if you're West Coast or if you're in Oceania, Australia, or Russia, anywhere like that, where it's like 300 ping. I prefer people than Europe. Okay, wow. You know what I've learned from playing Persistent Empires with all of these different European clans is the people that hate Europeans most is other Europeans. Everybody hates everybody in Europe. It's crazy. I've never seen more consistent cultural like hate. Like Polish people hate Hungarian people who hate French people. Everybody hates French people. German people hate everyone. Like everybody hates everybody and immediately like despises the like all of these different clans because of what country they're based in and shit. It's wild. Like what is with that? There's like meme hate, like people hating on France because it's France and it's funny. But like no one actually hates France. You can't hate an entire country. That's stupid. That's dumb and stupid. All right, hold on. Let me. We don't hate Hungarians. I just picked a random, what do you call it? A random European country. I just picked one out of thin air. I just mean a lot of European countries hate other European countries. All right, let me fucking. All right, let's save and restart. If this doesn't fix the lag though, man, something's fucky. All right, let's try again. Well, yeah, we have 2,000 years of conflict, so a lot of stuff to pull from. Yeah, but who's beefing over shit that happened like 10 lifetimes ago that you weren't even a part of? You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Like, does anybody hold Germany as a whole, as a country, accountable for the actions of, like, you know who and all of the fucking dipshits? Me, I am. Stop doing that. Fuck. We're all people. That's the important thing. We're all fucking people. Would you hold the same thing as people because they're a different race? It's the same fucking shit. Cultures and races and whatever. If it's something personal that makes sense, you can dislike somebody. You can't dislike an entire country. That's fucking so dumb. And we don't hate Hungarians, okay? Yeah, I didn't mean specifically Hungarians. I just picked a random ass country in Europe, near Poland-ish. I know this Hungary's not super near Poland, but still, they're both in Eastern Europe, Eastern Central Europe. I blame both Austria and Germany for funny gas. Funny gas, man. I blame people for being stupid and needing somebody to hate for no reason. We lost lands to Germany, that's very personal. Dude, no, okay, that's not... You can't hate all German people, though. You just can't do that. If you do, that's really stupid. Up here in Scandinavia, we have, it's mostly for fun as a joke. That I absolutely understand. Pretending, like, the UK has a constant running joke about making fun of the French. Like, because they're fancy and French and Ponti and whatever. And they call them, like, you know, like cheese-eating surrender monkeys is a famous term for French people by British people, you know? And we've had wars with French people. I think the difference is England has been at war with a lot of countries, and if we hated everybody we've been at war with, we'd hate everyone. So, including the US. So, you know. USA Canuck, and I just think that are dumb little jokes, especially since I'm Quebec, laugh at silly Frenchmen. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like that's obviously a joke. But I mean, there's people in, like, but never Poland, we love the UK. Is that even true? But, like, for example, there's a clan in, like, there's been a lot of beef in Persistent Empires lately, to the point where they've bullied entire clans off of the server. And they're like, there's a clan called CI, Corona Sibericus, which is, they're a Spanish clan, and, like, they've been bullied off, and the entire chat was just them referencing vaguely Mexican and Spanish food as insults, and calling them, like, all of this crazy, like, you know, culturally offensive stuff, I guess, but just, like, hating them because they're Spanish. And I'm like, it's so dumb, dude. So the lesson Oka's teaching us is that we should hate the Brits. Got it. No, I'm not trying to teach anything. I'm just trying to say I don't understand hating an entire country. A lot of the time, if you hate a country, it's because of the decisions that the leaders of that country have made. A lot of the people that exist in that country they're just people. They're just normal-ass, nice people. Least racist online game? Yeah, Europeans are surprisingly racist, is my point. Like, everyone likes to think of Europe as this metropolitan melting pot of different cultures and whatever, and it being progressive. Or, like, at least in, you know, Sweden and all these kinds of countries, these top countries in the world, financially and whatever. Not the case. Everyone is super racist in all of Europe. Or not, maybe not racist, you know what I mean, like bigoted against other countries. Balkans has entered the chat. Yeah, it's dumb, dude. I'm actually racist against Canadians. Interesting. Canadians are not a race. And it's about time that we stopped. Oh shit, Vandal. He didn't lose a single goddamn unit, or... Okay, that's another thing. Why the fuck is our AI replenishment rates so unbelievably high? They're disgustingly proficient. AI gets so many benefits, but when that's something that bothers me so much. When the AI will take a settlement off of you, suffer enormous casualties, or take a settlement near you, take insane casualties, like 2/3 of their army. Next turn, they're back to full. Didn't even matter. Didn't even make a scratch. They were like 40% regen. I guess that's just part of them being on like very hard difficulty, but man, inflicting casualties not mattering is stinky. All right, this seems to be way less laggy. That might have fixed it. They might have fixed it. Also, everyone's dealing with crap in their own provinces at this point. I'm about to declare war on the Blood Coven. At what point are we going to declare war on each other? It's been like 3 hours. It's been 4 hours almost. God damn. All right. Now do it now. We could just Quebetis. I don't even have a full province at this point because you're getting butt fucked by like. Oh wait, what? Oh, well, no way they just declared war on me to attack my army. Are they gonna run out and attack me? That'd be great. Then they're screwed because I'm on the defensive. Come help me. Nice. They didn't even attack me. What the hell? My poor rats. I mean, I think you definitely drew the short straw in terms of... Yeah, screw it. We can afford that. Not the Thunder Guts. Whoa, what was that? With the northern provinces? I'm not even near.
We are in need.
Ooh, you know what? I don't even know if that's winnable.
The celestial commands.
Okay, apparently it's definitely winnable, so I'll just take that. Thank you, auto resolve. Easy.
Which troops would have the best impact?
Ooh. Well, let's just go take the rest of this crap, I guess. The rats must survive. I don't care. Are the vampire counts any fun to play? I feel like I've never seen you play them. I used to really enjoy their lore when I played the board game. I've done a couple of things playing as the vampire counts. I do, vampire counts. I don't know why, but I immediately read that as Vampire Coast. Like, thought of that as Vampire Coast. I don't... It's a weird one, because, like, I really enjoy Gorst, but it's mostly because his zombie stack is insane. He's, I don't like Manfred. I don't like, how he plays. But some vampire counts I do enjoy. I don't like Manfred. Vlad is okay, but it's just not really my thing. Yeah, so it's more like a lord thing with them. Manfred, I feel like, is just kind of left behind. He feels very mid. Wait, is Big Stinky declaring war on me? He wants 13k. We're about to go to war, man.
For diseases I could blight you if I choose.
You are not asking me, my rich ass, for 13k right now. There's no way. You need... We're supposed to be declaring war on each other. Alright, fine. I am a benevolent benefactor. I've given all of my fortune away at this point. I'm down to 19k at 2700 a turn. You bled me dry, you people. Manfred is OP. Manfred is a bald, pasty dork. And I will hear nothing else. Oh, he's back. I mean, he's here. Pirates of the Caribbean. No, I'm not. Fuck off. I'm not giving any more money. Son of a
Master
bitch.
the meteor wins.
I like to run characters with only healing and buffing. Winds of Death spam bores me. Winds of Death, when you get a really clean Wind of Death through like a massive infantry line though, that is so good. Is everyone losing? Apparently, like, Wanbo is a DLC faction, so he's kind of cracked and obviously overtuned, and they still haven't done anything about that. We got, alright, if I do another one of these, it's going to be 3v3 though. We're going to set up 3v3, and that's how it's going to go. And it will eventually devolve into a 3v3 war type deal. Because we need some direction right from the start, I think. Or 2v2v2, which would also be really fun. Depending on the location where people are at, I'll choose teams. You know what I mean? So like, if I pick Greasus, for example, it could be me and... Who's the red guy, the red Chaos Dwarf in the Badlands? In the Darklands? Jerzoath. It could be Greasus and Jerzoath versus Gorst and Nurgle versus Wanbo and Jiaoming. Not Jiaoming. The judge. God damn, what's his name? Is it Jiaoming? The guy, the dude guy, the guy man. That'd be good, right? 2v2v2. Okay, do you even own a full province yet? Yes, I own 2 provinces. I own a full province and then Shrine of Sotek and also Pahoax. My campaign's going dope. The Anchor Chain. 6 melee defense. Is that armor? Oh wait, who said that the dwarves had bad shit? That's great. That's fine. That just stacks my defensive stuff even more. So I'm immune to psychology, so he can't be terrified or scared. Or take any leadership debuffs at all. Plus 6 melee defense on top, bringing him up to 66 melee defense, which is pretty great. Isn't that too close to each other? No. I think if anything, we need to be closer to each other if we're gonna do that kind of a thing. Like, bear in mind, these campaigns have got to take part they've got to take place in one stream. If they stretch the span of 4 hours and we're still not even close, then something's wrong. And I mean, especially when we're getting like lag. You did this, Oko, you caused the French to die? Oh, who's killing the... Oh! He's killing the French. Oh no. Oh no. Not the French.
From my scroll.
Please no. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to... Alright, does everybody have a full army?
Celestial commands.
I think we should march all of our armies into the center and just have a big ass battle. Damn, French are getting... What the hell? Since when does the French do good? What is this? They just get bullied and are French and then die in every single iteration of every Bretonnia campaign that I've seen. What is this? Since when does the AI do well with Borderler? Did they get a buff? Or has he always done well? I don't ever remember him doing well.
Cathians, to war.
Oh man, nah, it's devolving back straight into lag. Yeah. Loot. Oh, dude. Oh, wait, that wasn't a quest battle thing. I just got that. Sick. We got 3 legendaries. 1 cost time blade, the Anchor Chain, and the Arm of the Dragons. I'm probably not going to get Dragon's Fang too because it requires us to do a quest battle, which I'm not going to do. Pretty nice.
You are the glory of the dragons.
Oh. People are doing things. Okoi could probably solo everyone. I mean...
supreme sorceress of grass.
I don't even think I could win one of these fights on a good day. Judging by the tactics that have been displayed, though, I've got to be one of the more experienced people in this run. That being said, Wanbo is OP. Like, if I was playing as Bad Stinky over here, I would probably be struggling. Does he have any? Wait a minute, is he just fucked? Oh, oh no, I think he's down here. I just can't see him. How has the multiplayer experience been so far? Will you consider making more of the same content in the future? I had to do it for earlier on, but I had great fun. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely want to do keep experimenting with these streams until we find the perfect balance where we get a really good stream, where it's like no lag, just the right amount of people, just the right amount of shenanigans. We're close enough where it can kind of take place very quickly. I think a preset 2v2v2 is the best way to do that, where we're automatically like allied, like militarily allied right from the get-go, as close as humanly possible, and then we have to find each other's like and have like a giant, like, just basically when one side is going to win, which will probably take a while, then that's kind of the conclusion of it. Otherwise it's gonna go on just indefinitely.
Supremacy is assured.
Audience review, this hasn't been too bad, but I think it needs tweaking, and this is solid. I think it's a good premise. I think as long as the lag's not bad, and it's more structured, I think more, like I said, 2v2v2 will definitely be better. You know, nobody's begging me for money. No one's. I'm not a wallet for everyone. I'm not just a wallet. So. Also, hopefully somebody isn't playing as a rat faction who just gets absolutely obliterated by lizards. Village and Zatan versus Cathay and or Skaven and Dark Elves, perhaps. Yeah, there's plenty of different ways we could go about it. I think that the way, like, where there is a three-way intersection is going to be the best way to do it. So, like I said, Drazoath and Grisus versus Nurgle and Gorst. Versus Kugath and Gorst versus two Cathay Lords. I think that's perfect because there's a three-way intersection there where you can kind of lean on each other, but it's also a three-way fight. You know what I mean? Okay, is literally the Bank of China. I'm the Bank of. I'm literally the Bank of China. I just never mind. I've lent $2 billion to the U.S. Deserts of Katep, Gotrek and Felix. That would be nice. Dude, these suck. I hate these quests so much. Claim for, like, oh, dude, I hate these. It, for some reason, assumes that I still own territory on the other side of the map. So if I wanted to complete this, I would have to go over and kill someone on literally the complete opposite side of the map. This could not be further away. And I'm supposed to kill the puppets of Mizrul, Usek, or at the very least, Poxmakers of Nurgle, which have no sea route nearby. How in the fuck could I possibly do that? I don't quite battle for 8 peaks. That's another one. See, okay, the problem there is there's no way. Because, like, the only way that would be feasible is if we teleported, like, if we did, okay, here's how that would work. A head-to-head campaign where you have, like, a 2v2, and you have Skarsnik and another Greenskin Lord, or in or at Carrick 8 peaks, and then attacking it would be Clan Angrand and another dwarf faction, you know, something like that. Because then you've got like a goal. It's like you either hold on to Carrick 8 peaks or you take Carrick 8 peaks and you lose it, kind of thing. Like a goal campaign, like it's like a that kind of deal. If it's just a loose goal, it's never gonna. And especially if somebody's playing a really strong faction like what are they called? Warriors of Chaos. If somebody's playing Warriors of Chaos, they're never gonna die. They're just perpetually invincible.
Go. Relent now.
Oh boy. Can you do multiplayer in Old World? Yes. Ooh, that's a, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. The Old World map is a little bit more interconnected than this map. There's less sort of linear sections where you're gonna have to... Ooh, how about that? How about a 2v2v2 on the Old Realms map for the next head-to-head stream? I think that's a good balance. The only the only problem with the Old World map is everybody's really spread out. For the most part, everybody's quite spread out. They're either in their location where they have to be, or they're on the other side of the map. Like Scrag, for example, is over in he's over in the Vampire Coast, like little island in the middle of the ocean place, and so is a bunch of other characters. You know what would be really fun? It would be everybody plays as a legendary lord on Albion. Because Wanbo, Grimgor, the purple, that's got to be next stream, right? An Albion Battle Royale. An Albion Battle Royale with like 2v2v2. Because there's a ton of powerful ass legendary. Yeah, it's got to be Albion Thunderdome 3v3. Oh, well, not 3v3, like, whatever. Like, we'll do 2v2v2. What's Albion? Albion is this island here. See, if you see that? Albion. But in the Old Realms mod, which is just this part of the map, it's just, like, this bit. So, it's basically the map from Warhammer 1, but huge. Like, imagine the map in Warhammer 1, but the size of the Mortal Empires campaign. That's basically it. We gotta do Albion Thunderdome. Yeah, Albion Thunderdome I think is gonna be best. I think it means that we're gonna be forced to fight because we're stuck on a little island. And it's gonna be like last one. Nakai's been moved though. We'll see how many. Bear in mind, it's a Mixu's faction unlocker too though. So there's extra factions. So somebody could play as a generic faction just so that they can fit on the donut. Or worst case scenario, there's not enough factions and we can get the Change Settlement mod, and then we can, well then I guess anybody can play as any faction then. We'll see how it goes. I think we'll be able to do it. I think there's enough factions to do that on Albion. Albion's absolutely stacked. It's ridiculous. You could also probably try the Albion faction mod. There's an Albion faction mod. I'm not putting it. I don't even know if that's compatible with the overhaul. The only one that I know is compatible is the Southern Realms mod is, and I've been because I've been playing a Southern Realms mod recently on the Old World map. It's pretty good. Factions on Albion were Be'lakor, Nakai, Grimgor, Wanbo, yeah, one of the Dark Elves. And okay, SFO is compatible as well. I'm not mixing too many mods in. It'll just be like vanilla, but with just the required mod. Can I not? Oh, the pop-up again, man.
End this paltry threat.
Open your blood hole, dumbass. Oh, come on, what? All right.
Royal executioner, eager for battle.
Damn, I don't even know if we're gonna get to fight on this campaign. Seems like it sounds like it sounds like Kubetti's over as Clan Pestilence is getting absolutely ass ruptured by Lizardman. Obviously, Antharg is doing well as the ever OP lizard guy. Oh my god, he's doing really well. He owns this entire middle section. The dichotomy of the Lizardmen doing extremely good and the Skaven getting absolutely butt fucked is just biblical. Baron Von I think is, you know, he's doing something. Alberic seems to be doing the best, which is crazy. Ooh, how is he doing? Ooh, multi-dimensional Fox, how are you doing? Because this does not look good. Where's your army? Are we allied? Hold on, we're gonna have to ally.
I should flay the very flesh from you.
Okay, that's... What the fuck? I was gonna offer you a military alliance. What kind of way is that to talk to somebody? Where is his army? Oh. Oh, he's good. Oh, kind of. Why has he got like 4 units? What happened? Where's your armies, dude? Or all just declare on Itza? No. Okay, what needs to happen is these guys have all got to ally. They've got to pull their armies into Itza, and we'll meet like over at Quitax or the Mine of the Bearded Skulls or something. Because like he can, Hexoatl can get an army down here. He just needs to build something to hold off Skeggy or just like quickly wipe him out, and then he needs to bring his main army down south. We all need to meet somewhere publicly and then do a big battle. If it doesn't lag like shit.
Death by my hand.
Which, fingers crossed, dude. No. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, I don't know. Satoza aren't famous enough to have any good items. There's no way. Kislev. It'll probably lag a lot, 6 armies. Yeah, but I guess it's more likely to lag with that amount of troops on screen. I need a few turns to get my plague monks ready. Dude, you'll be good. You'll be fine. I feel like that's gonna lag too much. It's just gonna be a slideshow, like a really big slideshow. OVN Lost Factions mod Albion. It's like reminds me of Rome Total War Britannia units. Yeah. Isn't it based on Britain? Albion? Like Magic Britannia, basically. Magic Britannia, I mean. Okay, also factions like Skaven that just shit out high unit count armies are awful lag. Yeah, I guess so. Like just the sheer entity volume. That's another reason I love Ogre Kingdoms. Low army unit counts, but big army unit damage. Big smashing from big boys with good FPS. Gives you more wiggle room to do bigger fights. Celts, I think? Yeah, Celts as well, I guess. It's all shirtless, naked dudes. Literally with their cocks out fighting.
The dragon stands with you.
Dude, oh my god, this caravan is insane. This caravan's better than my main army. What the hell?
Follow the trail.
My caravan leader's the true military guy.
For the Celestial.
Realms of Chaos may be an option too. Plenty of lords too in the main campaign to start off. I mean, you'd have to turn the portals off because they suck ass. And I hate them. It will be fine. I think an Albion Royal Rumble will be the perfect venue for it. I think a 2v2v2 might, although it sounds cool, I don't think it's gonna work. I think a 3v3 is probably more feasible because you can't do a battle from more than 2 perspectives unless it's a custom battle. So it's probably just gonna be smarter to do just a straight up 3v3 on Albion. Just a big, dirty, nasty 3v3.
Catharians, to war!
Oof. Nope.
Death by my hand.
Setting forth.
They need 3-way battles. 5v Okoi. I mean, if they had a massive handicap, that would be fun. Like, if a 1v6... A 1v5, but they can only recruit like 4 units per army or something like that. That'd be fun. You know, they or maybe not like how would you balance that, dude? That would be crazy. Did that guy just say N-word magic?
For diseases I could blight you if I choose.
Get out of here, Skrull. Did that guy just say N-word magic? With an O? N-word mad jock? I'm not the only one who heard that, right? What that lizard just said? Oh, I don't recruit any goddamn yin-yang buildings. Oh, whatever. 3v3, but each team has 2 players and follows the orders of a leader. That could work.
Received.
The main problem with that is you guys will be able to see the whole thing while I'm fucking streaming it, so it kind of, the element of surprise goes out the window for one half of the factions.
For battle.
My time, my talents.
We'd have to make a rule like no ambushing or something.
No.
I'm not sure.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Isn't there a specific campaigns for multiplayer? Oh, you mean like the sub campaigns, like the ones where it's, yeah, maybe. I kind of like the idea of just doing an Albion 3v3 though, so far.
With the dragon's fang.
Oh. Okay. All I remember about those micro campaigns as well is that the rules for playing them are very linear. Like I remember I did one with I did a co-op one with Zerkovic like years ago, and I played as Stalin, he played as the Ice Queen, and it's like a 3-player co-op campaign, and because we didn't push out straight away on like capped 3 of these castles, we lost after like 10 turns. So the stream was like, it was like an hour and then we lost it. It was weirdly balanced. You couldn't even play defensive. You just had to be super mega aggressive. I don't know, have you seen the Araby faction mod 2? They have camel cavalry. I do like camels. They spit on people and they're funny. The modded factions are cool, but they feel very modded. You know what I mean? Like, the only factions that add in units, I like the ones that are really seamless and almost feel like CA quality units, or do, which is why I really like Calm and Normal Time. I think the dude is the absolute fucking master of adding in modded units. Like the he made a bruiser mod, and he also made one that kind of went viral, which was a mod that added in tons of different dinosaurs. He also made one where he added in horrifying looking spiders. But the one that adds in dinosaurs, I still meant to do a campaign on that. It just adds in tons of like crazy different dinosaurs, and they all look like official CA models. They're nuts. They're so like unbalanced, but they're just so cool looking. Wait, can I end my turn? Oh no. Oh, is it? Oh shit, it gets stuck.
Your timing could not be better.
Stop asking me for money, you goddamn! God damn it! Serfs, peasants, get in the fields, begging me for money.
You need not.
All right. Is there a Bannerlord multiplayer? Not like everyone is a soldier thing you do, but one player has a faction and wages war? What? Do you mean like, what do you mean? Like a Bannerlord campaign, but everybody runs their own faction? No, there's nothing like that. That's crazy. There isn't even a co-op campaign, and tons of people want that. They just never added it in. Yes, I made that hard to explain by text. There's some really good multiplayer mods for Bannerlord. Like, the biggest one that had the most promise was Persistent Empires, which is one that I've streamed before and made my own faction in. But it's basically just like power controlled and gate kept by a bunch of massive PvP clans. So I don't really play it anymore. I'm waiting for an RP server or like there's another mod being made by people that are a little less money focused. The devs for P are like mega money focused. So I'm waiting for this other project to get completed, and then I'm gonna stream that because like that should be hype. Can you save Okoi? Help your fellow player? I mean, yeah, that mod is fun. The problem is like they yeah, like I said, gate kept by. Wait, did it? Oh man. You know what? I might call it here because it is like mega late, and I don't think we did a single PvP battle, which is weak. But I think this is a good test for distance. We definitely need a smaller map. I think Albion is like the size of this area, so it's about 4 or 5 provinces wide. It's like this big. The entirety of Albion is like this big, so it's a perfect like mini campaign to have a fight on, right? So I think I'll do another one of these, and it'll be an Albion 3v3. And then if that lags like shit, I might try 2v2. But at that point, it's kind of undoable in this game if we can't do a 3v3 comfortably. Hopefully there's some sneaky bullshit though. Old man Okoi needs his naps. Dude, it's been 4 hours and 20 minutes, dude. Give my old 30-year-old ass a break. Okay, next time do easy mode. It'll keep the AI from interfering with the multiplayer aspect. Yeah, maybe. But on that map, I think it'll be so small that it doesn't really matter. Oh shit. Okay, that guy left. I think he must have got stuck or bugged or something. Ever consider doing Chivalry 2 with your viewers? Might be fun. I actually did. I did a sponsored video for Shiv 2 because it was a game that I wanted to play anyway because I was a big fan of Shiv 1 until Shiv 1 and Mordhau and For Honor and a lot of other games fall into that category of games that I enjoyed the fuck out of, but the second the community got sweaty and the casual community left over time, they got really boring. Like, also I would want to host like an event server or something. But if I was gonna do that, I'd want to do like, I don't know, Bannerlord. I just do it in Bannerlord, you know what I mean? Like, Bannerlord is a game that I kind of enjoy more because it runs more based on the big units type of deal. So, that would be a lot of fun to do. Like, that is a lot of fun to do. That's why I do the BRE events. That being said, if anybody wants to do the BRE events, we're doing one tomorrow. And it's basically just like huge organized battles with hundreds of players and I have my clan in that called the Mall. And basically we're just one of the many clans that go and fight this huge French clan called BRE, which has thousands of players. So it's like 180 to 250 dudes against our 250 dudes. And then we just do giant battles. So if anybody's interested in that, join the Discord and join the Bannerlord channel and stuff, and we can get you in on that. They're super fun, dude. I've streamed one also recently. But yeah, I'll definitely do another one of these, but we'll do the Albion thing, like I said. But yeah, anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed what we did do. Although this feels like kind of like a beta test at this point. We'll get there eventually. I just hope this lag thing isn't just going to ruin it all, man. Because the potential for this is pretty fun. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for hosting. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, hopefully we can get some new people in next time as well to like... As long as people have the good stuff, the good connection, the good PC, whatever. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed anyway, and I'll see you in the next stream.